is able to pick off one and two. Guys, hello, and welcome back. All right, we are now back in the hot seat for day 2 of the Locked and Load Madness Critical Ops Tournament. We've got some, as per usual, some absolutely fantastic matches up and ready for you guys. So today, also joining me is Griffin again. Welcome back, Griffin.
Hello, guys, and thank you, Amster, for this great introduction. We have great matches, great challenges today, and I hope you'll all enjoy watching. I'll leave the stage here to you, Amster, to introduce.
Absolutely. So we're going to go a quick recap from yesterday. We're going to go check out the brackets for you guys to know who and what is going to be playing today. So yesterday we had K17 and Vaporize take their wins and moving forward. Just for the guys who were here yesterday, there was some issues with the Intensify and Ruthless and 404 and Vernix. There were some little bit of issues. They're going to be doing some rematching. Nothing huge. If you guys were here yesterday, you may have seen some of those issues. But we won't dwell on that too much. That will be updated here shortly. They got some rematches coming today. We won't be able to see those because we got these other awesome matches. If you guys look to the right side of your screen, these are our teams. Which we're starting at the top. We're going to be starting with Phantoms versus Vigorous. That is going to be our first team and matchup for today. They are going to be starting off here. That's going to be at 6 p.m. CET. And then, of course, each hour past will be the next match for Reign and Existence, Visionary versus 16th. And then we have Monarchy and Sky to Fly. So they are going to be getting ready, and I'm sure they're all practicing at this point besides Vigorous and Phantoms because they are currently in the lobby getting their recordings done.
Yeah. Well, it was very interesting yesterday to see the change that happened when the halves were actually changed. So we've seen teams perform very poorly on a breach side, but then turning the situation around when they went to collation side on this particular map. We've seen great clutches and some very nice holds by some of the teams, making breach life very hard and making it very difficult for them to enter and plant the bomb. We haven't seen many plants going off in that particular map. Hopefully, we'll see change in the strategies for today. And it's quite interesting. I'm yet to see what is going to happen over here, and I'm very excited to see with you the potential plays that will be done by these teams. And as you have said, I'm seeing Rain in this. Rain playing today, interesting team and a very difficult challenge for their for the team on the opposite side. Very curious to see what's going to happen and the performance that will be brought today by the other teams.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for them. By all means, it's going to be a hard matchup for them. I mean, because Reign right now, they're kind of the top dogs. They don't really lose very often.
They're on top of their game.
Yeah, so it's going to be difficult with that lineup coming soon. Now, we'll find out the official player lineup here soon, because something that potentially not everybody knows or happened after this last circuit actually happened. Some of the players unfortunately had to take a bit of a leave of absence. People are growing, people are years passing, and so they had more adult things that had to be done, a lot of school, and so they had to unfortunately leave the scene for a little bit and get their education and academics in order. So we're going to be seeing a little bit different lineup. I've seen it once already. We did a little test, and we saw some of their players. They were kind of trial running them, giving them a test in a smaller scenario, and a lot of them did really good. We did see some people showing out, so I'm curious to see what the lineup is today when it comes to them. But as of right now, we'll find out, and we're just waiting on the last members to get set up, and because we got to wait and see.
As you have mentioned, yesterday we've seen some very unfortunate situations going on, especially when Gods went AFK during the game, costing his team the actual lead on their opposite team, and they therefore costing them the game. I'm hoping not to see similar scenarios today, and I recommend the guys playing to try to secure a very good connection. And as you know, it's a one-shot game, so once you lost, you're out. Therefore, we don't want to see these small mistakes causing those teams the games anymore. Hopefully, the teams realize that. For our teams today, realize that, and they've worked to be on top of their game in addition to commit to the actual game.
Yes, so for any teams that may be here that are hanging out and watching and all of the above, just make sure before you guys get ready to get into it, you guys have a good couple of hours at this point, depending on your lineup and when and what, make sure to reset both if you have them, modem and router. Just unplug them for 60 seconds, plug them back in. This is the IT man talking to you. Unplug them for 60 seconds, make sure they are fully reset and ready to go. To give you the best possible scenario when it comes to your matches. And then if you guys aren't playing with us today, it's a great rule of thumb to have for going into any real matches, such as ranked or any other tournaments. It's a great rule.
Yeah, that's different. Make sure not to leave your team in a 1v1 situation while you're off your phone. I don't know, doing homework probably. So you guys be careful. And good luck to the teams we have today. Let's go over the lineup. Before actually getting into the game, so we have first Team Phantoms on the first side with Jeans, Seeker, Alpha, Pizarro, Black, Instinct, Disgusting. And then we have Vigorous on the other side with Fair, Scared, Naxera, Javier, I think, Scholes, Crossinator, Merrily, and Bonfire. Of course, we yet to see the actual lineup going on in when we go into the match. So I think the guys are already ready.
Yeah, they're almost ready to go. We're just
in.
waiting for them to do the reset, and then we should be able to be good to go into the knife round. I'm kind of bird's eye viewing right now. They are currently, they're all in. They're all ready to go. I think everybody is done with their recordings. Yep, they have done they've done their reset. So let's go ahead and get into watching this knife round here to find out who's going to be moving into it.
And so we have Seeker here.
Yeah, moving into the front. He's going to be our first man in, it looks like.
The Frontier for his team. Will he be able to get the first knife in, or will he go down? Yeah, we see the stack over here, as we have usually...
Oh, they're moving in. Oh no!
Oh,
but
Seeker
Vigorous
gets two.
Ooh,
That's very nice.
Scared comes in for the last and final stab. So looks like they get to make their choice of where they want to go. We'll be able to see if they're going to be switching sides at all. It looks like they're going to be keeping their sides. And so they'll be keeping where they want to be. It doesn't look like anybody's moving around. So let's go ahead and get that scooted around. All right, let's go ahead and hop right into the first one. All right, so they're going to go ahead and get in position. A is going to be where the three-man stack is going to start. Moving around, they are, let's find out and see where potentially that bomb is going to be headed.
So as you see, Phantom has a great lineup here. They are ready to rotate to B whatever they get information of
Yeah,
any
looks like
pushes happening from Vigorous side.
yeah, and B is where they're
Great
going.
positioning on them. Let's see how this will play for Team Phantom. Shots going down in B side. Nades going out. No peaks yet. Nothing connecting yet. Jeans on the first shot. No, nothing.
Oh,
The first black and scared takes down Jeans. Alpha gets revenge on Kirks. Alpha gets the third one on Nexera and Bonfire. What a nicely done by Alpha, holding site very strongly with 6 HP remaining. Seeker takes down Scared with a nice speed 250 shot, and leaving one player goes down Javier by the hands of Seeker. Before that, he got the revenge on Instinct. Well played by Vigorous, by Phantom, sorry.
yeah, Vigorous. They were holding strong, and they did a really nice, very quick push over to B through the back area through storage. But they unfortunately they were able to give the information to their teammates. They were able to quickly circumvent that and come around and save the day. It looks like a quick hard push to A is actually where they're going. Moving forward, we got Seeker, who is also hanging out waiting. Scared. See, with that Deagle at hand, trying to get any quick peeks. They're scooting around to the back end, trying to come to the back side. Nax here, slowly moving in, trying to use anything through the smoke. Seeker's coming through, gets the triple kill, although gets taken out. Nax takes him down, but Instinct comes through and finishes it up. But the bomb was going to go down and was planted, but Gene stops it, kills it, gets the second round under their belt, and Vigorous has to start over again.
Unfortunately, we couldn't see the bomb go down here. And Team Phantom, they're great. They have great awareness of the map, and they're doing great rotations to stop Team Vigorous from pushing and then stop the bomb plant at time. Great to see such amazing high IQ gameplays going down by Phantom.
Yeah, and Scared's currently in a bit of a pickle here. He's currently moving back around. He has the U ratio in hand. Words are difficult today. Got it in hand, but he's quickly moving back from A to quickly meet with his team back on B. We do have here through A mid with Alpha, but right now they are currently making their hard push. Scared's moving forward, going actually through to A mid here. Not sure if they're going to make any connections with each other. As of right now, we still have them on both sides, peeking each other, at least for Scared. Alpha holding back, keeping everything around. They're really just hanging out and not moving too terribly quick. And we still got
Scared is actually scared. You see him in the back lining of Steam. No peaks going down. You need to go a little aggressive to secure that first kill, as you have the ratio on you.
Alpha
and
picking
Alpha
one.
takes down Nexera. Oh, what a nice shot.
Looks like Alpha maybe having some more fun. Concussions are going down. Flashes. Crux takes him out. The Cruxinator. Seeker here on the top, using that head glitch to his advantage. Holding it, going for just the slightest little peek. See what he can see on the other side. We do have Scared here with that U ratio. He might be able to take him. Seeker gets 1 on Javier. 2 for Scared. And 3 taking out the Cruxinator and securing a beautiful triple kill for himself.
Well, Scared was too scared to get involved, and then he was taking down. I mean, sometimes you've got to put your full in and just go with
let's see that
ratio,
again.
Yeah.
From Seeker's side, able to see him. He knows where he's at, and they're able to push. Let's go ahead and scroll back ahead. We see the double kill come across 1, and then 2, and then we're able to see him pick up the 3. Yeah.
He got 4 in that round. Well played by Secret. That positioning was awesome. They couldn't see him over there, and he had view advantage. And Seeker with the first blood here in the second. He gets the kill on Bonnie, I think, in the second round. He knows his locations. He knows his spots, and he peeks very aggressively, knows to peek aggressively, fall back, get the kill. As you know, great strategy working here to just go get one kill, go back, help your team minimize the manpower on the other team.
Yeah, so they are currently moving in and out, trying to move their way through. Not having anything just yet. Got Alpha getting the kill on Javier. Grenades going off. Alpha for 2 on Nex. See if we can't get anything on the side of Black. But Black, before I can even switch to him, takes out Scared. Seeker rotating back around to help, but unfortunately not able to get there just in time. But let's go ahead and check the scoreboards real quick with everybody. Currently right now, Seeker's at the top with 9, Alpha with 6, and then you got Jeans Black with 2, and Instinct with 1. Scared it's at the top with 3. So it looks like we're seeing at least a pretty good side from East. And then we're going to be seeing Seeker here pushing quickly, going into mid here. Jeans getting the double kill. See if we can't make our way back over. Jarvis goes down. Going to switch over here to Bonfire with the U ratio. See if he can make any connections. It's now to a 2v4. Having a bit of an issue trying to get onto the bomb site. Phantom's really holding them down. As of right now, Black may be their contender here, hanging out with his silenced dog. We have one back on the backside of B, also hanging out. And so that's going to be Alpha really holding everything down. Switch up here to Bonfire. And he gets taken out super quickly by Black. Seeker moving through. Making his way back around, scooting across. He's getting back up onto the vehicle and hopefully see if he can make contact with him. We're going to see Scared. He does have the E ratio in hand. Can he make some connections? He takes a little bit of damage, almost down, and Black finishes him off. He goes down. That's going to be 5 rounds under the belt for Phantom. 0 so far for Vigorous. Absolutely phenomenal plays as of right now for Phantom, really holding down these bomb sites, not letting them even get a single plant. It's just ridiculous to see that they're being able to hold it down so well. And they got super close to planting, as we saw on, I believe it was the second round. They got so close to doing it, but unfortunately they weren't able to make the contact for it. Go ahead and switch on over here. We got Nax moving his way in, coming in, looks the wrong direction. Seeker gets the double. Almost triple. Bonfire takes him out. Instinct go ahead and takes out the Cruxinator. Jeans comes through, takes out Bonfire, leaving it down to just 1 player left. That's going to be Scared. He's currently moving his way in. He's got his AK in hand. Can he officially make those connections? That's going to be no. Instinct takes him out.
Well, Scared, I mean, I would like to see the leaderboards and how he's doing on leaderboards, but I think he needs to step up his game a little bit. He's falling behind, I think, his team. And Team Phantom is on top of their game. We have the dynamic duo here with Seeker and Alpha. Oh, Scared is actually in the second player in his team. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Alpha goes for the triple. As soon as we check the scores, they decide to do absolutely amazing. I mean, they've been doing amazing, but of course, as soon as we check it, they get the triple, and they lost 1 player to it. But unfortunately for them, that's going to be bad. But again, we're down to Scared again. It's just him and his U ratio. His team is just not staying alive long enough. Oh, nope. But we get to see the beautiful quick scope.
We had to go both because that was so good of a quick scope. Can he take another one though with 18 HP left and 1 minute on the clock?
Not too sure. We do have Alpha sitting there. They might be the one to interject with each other, but we'll have to see where he goes. Scared is making his way in. Slowly but surely. Right,
The problem is here they know his location, but they will not go in. They will camp sites to guarantee that win. They don't want to lose another one from Phantom's side. He goes in on site now. We'll see.
Alpha versus Scared. Although he's not currently on the move, he sees the movement. He knows he's rotating around. Scared, seeing if he's going to be coming back, see if he's peeking at all. They may have left B site all to him, but no. Alpha gets the word. He sees it. Grenade goes off in the sky, air bursting him, and he's able to take him out.
Nicely played by Alpha. This guy saw the leaderboards and he said, nope, I'm not staying far behind. I'm not staying the second player. I want to take that MVP from Seeker. I mean, this guy is doing great. He's living up to his name. He's the alpha of the herd here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they are. He is really doing great this match. I mean, currently right now tied for first place, and they are just racking it up really quick. Gene's getting the first one. Seeker coming around as well, trying to get a few shots off for himself. Again, they're backing up. They're really they're really holding them down at this point because they're getting into position. They're going for quick rushes and they're trying to get into position. But Phantom is there, ready and waiting to just hold them down.
Yep, and as we see, Seeker is the dynamic man in Team Phantom. He's moving around sites, moving around mid, getting information for his team.
Ooh.
Great shot by Jeans on Scared. He peeked him through that small gap in the door. Very well played.
And then, of course, we got Nax. He has the bomb. He's rotating back around to A. It seems to be the idea that they definitely want to go A, and it seems to be where they're most comfortable, but they keep getting stuck right here with the luggage. They just can't make it through the door. Just like that, Instincts just annihilates him with the U ratio. We do see Seeker get one, the Cruxinator going down. And so now we're left with just one person left, and that is going to be Bonfire. See if he can do anything to his advantage. He gets one on headshot on Jeans, but Alpha comes through and takes him out, securing 8 rounds under their belt. It is 8-0, guys. Just absolutely ridiculous. Just completely flatlining Vigorous. Now again,
very unfortunate for Vigorous.
They're still in. They still have a chance. If they do the exact same thing moving into the next, as they switch to go for defense, going for Coalition, they have a chance. They still do. You know, these could be
definitely. We've seen yesterday teams going back from Breach and winning the game on Coalition. So will we see that again today?
And it looks like Instinct going to get that quick grenade off. We're going to see Nax here coming through. Oh, we have the SVD coming in. Jeans taking him out. We have Nax going in, jumping in Seeker, ready to take him out. Black taking out Jarvis. Crux taking out Seeker, and then quickly Jeans with the SVD finishing off the Cruxinator. Just dominating. 9-0.
Yeah. This guy Alpha and Seeker living up to their names. Seeker seeking everyone out, and then Alpha is mowing them down. And it's just frustrating for Team Vigorous. I think they're very hurt on economy right now, and going back for this first half is not very probable.
Yeah, it looks like that's just how that's going to kind of be going for them. It really is. I mean, they're really working to try and get their way in. Scared with that U ratio again, trying to spam through the smoke. Black taking out Cruxinator. Seeker, he's making his way in, kind of working his way over towards the A mid area. They're working their way in.
They have 2 U ratios.
Yes, they actually do.
On Vigorous.
Yeah, Scared.
Oh, what a nice shot on Alpha. The jump shot comes in through door, and Black takes down Bonfire. I think this double U ratio strategy is working for them.
Yeah, it actually
as
looks
they
like it
were
might
able
be.
to take 2 out. Yeah.
Because currently, right now, we're seeing the double. Oh, Seeker picks off 1. We got Scared versus Seeker. Ooh, Scared's actually in a bit of a pickle himself. But he is able to pick off the headshot. And now we're down to 1v1.
This position
Seeker
on top
has
of the truck.
2 HP. Scared at 1. Are they going for the knife? What are they doing?
No, I don't think. Will they?
I don't know. Oh, he puts down the U ratio. Oh, and picks up the SG.
He knows he's going
here we
to
go.
be next to the truck, but
Here they go.
he doesn't
Can they
know.
make the lineup? Oh, they're just right around from each other. Oh, they're just right next to each other. Oh, and that's going to be Seeker getting the peek from behind. Beautiful.
Well played by Seeker. He knows he's going to be expecting him next to truck, but he did rotate around and take him by surprise. He had no idea where Seeker was. He checked truck, he wasn't there, went for the plant, but then Seeker comes down from behind and takes him out. Great awareness by Seeker. Very well played by him, on top of his game in this first half on Collision side.
Yeah, we're gonna see him going for the quick push into the B mid here. Jarvis moving for a bonfire, picking off 1 for himself. All right,
nice time through smoke.
Yeah, there's not gonna be a lot of connections here. Only 1 goes down, so that's actually not really good because now they know exactly where they are. Jarvis going quickly, moving from behind and taking up the rear. And up here at the front, we still have the U ratio. Bonfire picking off the headshot for Jeans. Nax really trying to throw down that equipment. The smoke is out. They do have a nice clear path over to the truck. Finally, is this where they're going to get the first plant? Nax getting the headshot on Alpha. Bomb goes down.
Oh, Bonfire gets another one. Instinct, leaving 1 player from Team Phantom.
Yeah, and that's going to be Seeker here, coming up from the rear.
I mean, at this point, he has to go for the clutch.
Oh, that's 1. And that's going to be Nax taking him out. But he was in a good position, but
yeah,
at this
but
point,
he did a mistake picking up that gun. Yeah, picking up the U ratio. He shouldn't have picked up the U ratio. We've seen that mistake happening a lot in this tournament. Players going for guns on the ground and then missing their timing and getting shot down. Pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, it does happen, and it's it's part of that RNG. Sometimes you just get into that kind of a position, and unfortunately, you can't see anything. Black getting the quick double, and just completely dominating him, but of course getting taken out himself. Alpha quickly taking the rest of everyone out before we could even get back to him, because he wanted to get this round over and done. So now we're going to be going into the swap. These guys have got a lot of work to do for them to pick this back up. I mean, right now, Phantom, all they have to do is pick just a couple more rounds up. They've only got to get 2 before they take this win. And so this is that pistol round. This is very important. If Phantom can take this round, it's game over. I mean, if they can take this, that's it. And we're just like that. As we switch to them to see everything, Phantom gets obliterated. It's like they know that I'm about to change, and they're making this hard on me today.
I think these guys, either they're watching the stream itself, or I don't know.
They can see the future.
We spoke about Alpha. I mean, Alpha gave us a very nice show when we said that he's the 2nd in the top leaderboard. He said, nope, I'm going to go on top right now. And so he did.
Yeah, so that's just kind of where we're sitting. Crux getting 1. Seeker getting a headshot on the Cruxinator for the trade. Black coming in with the revolver. Can he make contact? Oh, he does. Bonfire goes down. Nax is going to be there ready and waiting. So Vigorous may be on a bit of a win spree now. They now picked up 2 rounds immediately. Looks like Vigorous
Is
is
it
going to make it a
collation
little bit...
sided? This map, I don't know. Seems like it.
It seems
For
like
these
it at
two
times,
teams.
but it really depends on the team, because you can see a team just plow straight through, and then, you know, they plow through, they kill everyone, they plant the bomb, and they walk away. So it really, again, it just depends.
Yeah, we were seeing that players are playing pretty aggressively on this map, whatever the side they're on. And now we see Phantom going out through mid with the smokes in, blocking the vision, going to A side. Will they be able to secure the site?
Here we go. They're going for the extreme hard push. 4 players going into the back of A. All at one time. Crux picking off one. Alpha, Seeker picking up Bonfire. Crux scared with the grenade. We're going to see that first person and see the grenade airburst right in his face. Scared runs in. Black takes out Nax Alpha for Scared. And now we're quickly left with just one person left, and that's going to be Jarvis. We're going to see Jarvis's point of view. Can he clutch this? He's currently a 1v3. We have multiple angles across the board. He has got his work cut out for him moving through. He is able to pick off 1, 2. Can he get 3? He's currently pre-firing. And that is going to be a no. Black comes from behind and gets the headshot on him. Beautiful, though.
Black is doing pretty good this half, actually.
Yes,
And we see Alpha and Seeker falling behind a little bit on this round. And then we have was it Jarvis? I don't know.
Jarvis.
On the Jarvis on the other team. He's dominating in this half, actually. Very well played by Phantom, though. The quick execution on site, getting that bomb plant, giving them that advantage, and then winning the round for themselves. A great hold here by Bonfire with the shotgun. Would he be able to show us a play here? Spam's going down through smoke and nothing connecting, though. He knows he has the information now that they are trying to seek the A side, and then they are rotating actually to B side. Nice strategy by Phantom. They created some diversion in A, and now they're rotating. Shots going
Jarvis.
down.
Oh my god,
Jarvis.
2.
Oh my god.
Almost 3.
Jarvis.
Black finished him off. Look at 3 health left.
Jarvis,
absolutely ridiculous.
Chill. He's not chilling this round. He wants to take the win.
Yeah, but
he's
the thing
not
is,
going to take no for an answer.
He's got to contend with Scared. They are almost looking at each other. Just one, just back forth. There goes the smoke. He knows he's there. Does he throw the grenade? He's going to try and get a nice toss. Scared's waiting on him. Just want to see where they go. Oh, that's going to be Black.
So
he gets
Black
taken
takes
out.
Bonfire.
Yep.
He actually takes Bonfire out.
And they're quickly rotating again.
In a 2v2.
So Scared. Right now it's Cruxinator. Is he going to be the only one over here? Knows where they are. Sees him coming in. And so now we're going to see...
He has the Deagle in hand, though.
Oh, but we get to see him take him out. Just quick moving to the wrong location. And just like that, they're now both gone, taken out, and they're going to get the defuse. That puts them another round on the board. But again, they can't make any mistakes at this point. They made 1, and they're up to 12. And right now, it's 4 to 12.
1 round.
Yeah, Vigorous has to pick up so many rounds where Phantom only needs 1.
Well, in this round, we've seen great placement by Scared. He was able to support Crux on site in a very good timing, picking up that round. If they keep this pace up, I think they still have a chance on winning this.
I think they do too. They're quickly pushing here through A mid to see if anybody's here. Deagle in hand. They really don't have a whole lot to work with wise. I think this is more of just the eco round for them. Next round is really where it's going to get hard for Vigorous. So they have to take them out now, and so they can at least be an even playing field. Wow, Nax getting just a quick tap and going down.
And the other one, as you just said.
Yeah, and so now they're
2 down quickly, downsizing Team Phantom to 3 remaining players. With no guns in hand, will they be able to inflict any damage on Vigorous in this round?
Well, at the current rate that it's going, they may not. Oh, Jarvis for the 2-piece. Can he make it 3? No, Jeans takes him out. I'm going to switch over to Jeans real quick since he is now the last player alive. And he is now rotating, does not get the quick tap. And unfortunately, going to be going down to Bonfire. Now again, Vigorous is now able to actually pick up a bunch of these rounds, which is fantastic for them. I'm super happy to see that they're able to do it. And, you know, they're bringing it up. They're closing the gap. Again, this is a best of one for anybody just tuning in. Best of one, that they have no room for errors. You know, if they lose this round, they do not proceed forward. So it's something that, you know, it's really hard to do. You know, your hands will get clammy, they get sweaty. You gotta wipe it off.
Yeah, wipe it off, shake it off. If you can't wipe it off, shake it off. And Alpha comes here, taking down Nexera, who was actually holding mid. So now they have some information, and they will be rotating to B side. Here we have Black and Instinct on the front line, moving forward. Nothing to be spotted in B side from in A side from Phantom side. In Javier with the quick headshot on Seeker.
Oh, for the triple.
The other one, the triple on Jeans.
All right, let's quickly switch on over. But we see Jarvis quickly just get taken out. I mean, as soon as it's a bit of a bad omen, and then Scared coming through and finishing him. Let's see if Scared can get this. It's a 1v3, but he does get the last one. Alpha's unable to make the full connections. He does take some damage, but unfortunately, he goes down.
Alpha was not... that trade for Team Phantom was very bad. They lost 3 players at the beginning, and then followed up with another one, leaving just 1 player, which is Alpha, who is on top of these leaderboards right now for Team Vigorous. So Team Vigorous are playing pretty carefully and holding very off angles. As you see, they don't want to push. They don't want to make any mistakes that could cost them this final round for Team Phantom. Will we see them changing the situation and flipping the table around over here? We yet to see. Wondering how Jarvis is doing on the leaderboards, as he's been taking so many triple kills in the past rounds.
Yeah, let's see, Scared's getting a few pre-fires on. Again, some shots being thrown, no connections just yet. And it looks like they're going to be making a nice hard push over here to A. Looks like that's where the bomb is going to be headed. Alpha coming in. Bonfire taking 1. Alpha going to go for the peek. Goes for it. Gets the 2 and 3. Bonfire finishing him off. And is he going to be able to make any more connections? That's going to be no. Seeker taking him out. Taking his rain and just throwing it out the window. Hopefully Seeker can continue to do it. Look at that quick flick. It goes for the 360. Still flashes himself. Instinct able to pick off next. Seeker seeing if he can get the angle. Instinct trying to come over and help. Gets 1 shot on him. Cruxinator takes him out with a headshot. And then we get Scared coming back through and taking out Instinct. Getting the revenge. Cleaning up the round.
Well, with Instinct left alone, he doesn't have many options to proceed through that round. And therefore, Vigorous displaying a very high level of gameplay, and I'm really happy for them. I'm really happy they were able to give us and entertain us this much in this match. The first match going in, and Scared takes Black down through smoke. Nice spam. He had great awareness, and he knew, he heard them pushing in, and he was able to take him out easily. They're holding mid, Team Phantom, with no information whatsoever. They know Black was there, but they have no idea now where they moved, and they're trying to push B side on this hand.
And it looks like we still may see that that 1v1. Scared is really holding strong and really holding it down. Again, they're trying to push through. We're not able to get any connections just yet. We are going to be seeing just a few fly down. That's going to be Seeker last down. Jarvis able to pick off 2. Going in, tries to get for the 3rd, gets it, but Instinct comes through and kills him and finishes him off. Scared, knowing where the last one is, but Nax comes through and just obliterates him. They're shrinking it. They're now at 8-12. They've been able to pick up so many rounds at this point. I mean, 5-6 rounds in a row. Yeah, they are able to easily bring this through, quickly make the moves they need to, and they're doing a great job. Scared going for the pre-fire, seeing if anybody is located, anybody's close. Looks like we're going to actually see a quick push over to A. The Cruxinator is going to be letting that go. Cruxinator Alpha, Bonfire Seeker with the shotgun. Unable to make connections. Gets taken out. Scared's coming through. Sees him in the distance. Let's see if he can make the move. Jumping in, it's a 2v2. Yeah, bomb is down, so they finally get the points for it. Slowly moving in. Scared. There's a few shots been taken on Alpha. Jarvis goes down. Gets the quick shot on Alpha. Unable to make the connection on Instinct.
Deflect the rotation,
and
he goes
with
down.
a deagle for the disrespect. But they know that was the last
for the
and final
end
one.
of the match.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a very well executed match by Team Phantom. And they had the upper hand from the beginning. They were able to finish it off. But we have to say hard luck to Team Vigorous, and well played by them. They displayed a very good level of gameplay at the end of the second half.
Yes, they did. Yeah, because Phantom went in and was just absolutely dominating. First, I mean, what, 12 rounds, 11 rounds? First 11 rounds under their belt. They were able. Vigorous was able to pick off 1 round, and then they switch over, and they were able to actually continue to push forward, bring it up. They got super, super close, but then once they were able to get that to 12, again, at that point, there is no mistakes that can be made. And just unfortunately, that doesn't leave a lot of good room for wiggling, and, you know, they made some mistakes, and it happened, and
yeah.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to make it through, but congratulations, on the other hand, for Phantom for moving forward. They did a phenomenal job. Great job, guys.
Well played by Phantom.
Yes, and so let's go ahead and check out, see if we can't look at some of these highlights that we had from the previous matchup. We were able to pick off a few of them with them, so we're hopefully excited to be able to bring those here in just a second. Gotta make sure those highlights are ready to go. And so we're able to transition here into it, and let's check it out. So this one right here, we're going to be seeing Scared moving forward. He's then be able to go back around. Unfortunately, we were able to see Jeans here go back, but he wasn't able to make the connections, you know, for that last and final round. I mean, this was something that we talked about yesterday. Was about, you know, your crosshair placement, and, you know, if we scoot just a little bit forward, but you look, he's just an absolute hair off. But this is just where, you know, your accuracy has to matter to so much of a degree. I mean, right there, just if he had pulled the trigger, I mean, a quarter of a second, he would have been able to potentially get the kill and move back through, but unfortunately wasn't able to.
But he started spamming, and once you start spamming, you lose that advantage.
Yes.
Actually, and then it's very hard to connect the shots on your enemy.
And this
Here we see the 1v1.
Yes.
Where Seeker played the 200 IQ play with the great rotation and was able to catch Scared off guard. With 100 HP on Scared and just 2 on Seeker. As you see from here, he had no idea. Scared had no idea where Seeker was. He picked up the bomb, ran, and then Seeker took him out.
Yeah, and just easily able to make that connection and just easy wipe. Fantastic job from him. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better for the RNG, you know, to where you can go back through and just at the right time, he turns around and you see him and was able to easily just pick him off, especially with that health difference.
Yeah,
so this one, Jarvis.
An advantage.
Jarvis coming through. We get to see the three-man here. We get to see 1, 2, and he was trying to make the connection for the 3rd, but unfortunately, as we saw earlier, he is not able to make that connection. But that was a beautiful double that he was able to secure. You know, even here with the grenade
on him on the first kill And that's the reaction, the light speed reaction. Look at here with the
Yeah.
flick. He
Able.
flicked like a 90-degree,
Yep.
just taking him out, and then he went back to take the other out. Very well executed by Jarvis this game.
Yeah. Super super clean for him. It just beautiful play for him. Cannot wait.
Almost a clutch, but unfortunately he wasn't able to finish it.
So we got something good for you guys. We are gonna switch back. So we do have a bit of a super fun thing that we're gonna be trying out with you guys. We do have a live interview that we're gonna be talking with Jeans here from Phantom. He is currently ready and waiting for us. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to him, and we're gonna talk with him, and let's see what he has to say about this matchup. Because again, I'm really curious to know how the hype was for these first couple of rounds. So let's go ahead and hop into the live interview with him. How's it going, Jeans? How's it going?
Hello, what?
Hey.
Good, definitely good.
So, glad to have you here. So we just got done seeing you just absolutely dominate in that first earlier match there. It was just, what was going through your guys' mind with just being able to take so many rounds right off the bat?
Well, I mean, if we kept on getting many rounds in a row, they would just have a bad economy. And so we were like, we need to make sure to not throw any rounds. So, well, look, we got 11 in City because they did not have enough enough money to buy utilities. And so, like, it wasn't that hard to win the round if they were going to use any utilities. So, like, by winning this way, they just didn't have enough money to buy good things. So that's why we just went like full sweaty mode, and we just went to to win as many rounds as possible, pretty much.
Super full
we
sweat.
Also prepared a lot, so.
keeping them down, keeping their economy wrecked. It was beautiful plays from you guys. I mean, it really was. I mean, just round after round after round, keeping them down. Now you guys had a bit of a trouble once the swap happened, where Vigorous was able to pick up quite a few rounds in a row. What was going on kind of in that first set of area? Was it really just trying to get positional information and kind of figure out how they were playing?
Yeah, I mean, it's really unlucky that we lost the pistol round because pretty much we really wanted to win the pistol so we could just win the game, and that was it. But it didn't happen. So then we tried to just get to know how they play to find their mistakes, pretty much. So we got a push that worked. And then I think we just tried to go a bit too much, so it didn't really work because they just they saw they made the mistakes, and they fixed it, so it wouldn't work anymore. So we had to find another way to clean the round, and we just won on an eco somehow. That was really unexpected, but I'm really glad it ended there because they could have came back all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. They were really on a hard comeback against you, and I agree. That was an absolute smashing experience to watch you guys on an eco round. And that's where those, you obviously weren't in there where we were talking about the match, but it's about, when you're at 11, when you're at 12, you can't make any mistakes, especially at 12. Like, if you make any of those mistakes, that can cost it to you. And that's just where, even though you guys were on eco, just those mistakes and what happened and what you guys did and what they did, that's just where it happened.
Exactly.
Well, cool. Again, congratulations to you guys for moving on to the next round. You guys played
thank you.
Beautifully in the first half, but it's still in the second half. You guys still won it, but that first half was just beautiful to see you guys just keep them down. And that's exactly what players should be striving to do. I mean, a good one-on-one, trading matches, trading rounds is fun and all, but doing what you guys did really sets the stage to where you guys can easily pick up that win into the second one. You guys can feel a little bit more relaxed. So congratulations.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much.
No problem. Hey, thank you for hopping into the live interview with us. You're the first and ever live interview we've done here, so you're going to go down in history, Jeans. It's great to talk with you, so we will see you soon.
Yeah, all right. I hope to see you maybe in the next round in a week.
Absolutely. See you then.
See you. Thank you for interviewing me.
All right, guys, we are back and into getting ready for the next round. We're going to take a short little break. Griffin and I will get everything ready for you guys. And again, thank you to Jeans for, again, being our first ever interview. Thank you for sitting down with us. It was great talking with you. And we'll take a short little break, guys. We'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. guys, are you ready for this? Absolutely nuts. Now we're gonna see. Basically, he is able to pick off 1 and 2. Alrighty, guys, we are back and ready to go. We're going for that.
Welcome
sorry for
back.
the delay. We now have the next 2 teams ready, and they are loading up and doing their beautiful records and everything. Right now, we're going to be going into the next set of matches, and that team. Based on this last round, Phantoms, the winner, was able to take the win over Vigorous and be able to take that win. So right here today, with Rain and Extinct, we will find out who's going to be going up against Phantom later. Right now, the rosters are actually looking pretty good. After this, we're getting Visionary and 16th, and Monarchy and Sky to Fly. But of course, though, that is to come here in just a couple of hours for that after this matchup. But right now,
So for Rain, we have Envy, Faultless, Timing, Noxic, Melody, Gainsey, and Gesha. On the other hand, we have for Extinct, Nand, Nuke, Jinx, Toki, Rox, NSU, and Rafa. So I've heard a lot about Rain, and I think this match will be very, very, very interesting.
yes, it will be, because
Not
Rain
very easy.
is they're the reigning champions. No pun intended, slightly intended. They are the champions, and they do hold quite a few titles. And the roster for the team today, no matter which level or combination of their players that they've registered it's gonna be a hard time for Extinct. It really is. I'm hoping Extinct
Well, we've
can...
seen great performance by low tier teams before, so maybe we can see it yet again today.
Extinct needs to really hold true to the name, and Extinct put Rain into their to be Extinct. I mean, they need to be able to make this happen. It's going to be hard. I'm hoping it's not going to be nearly as bad as the last round we just had. We had they got to 11-1 before they swapped with Phantom and Vigorous. I mean, it was pretty bad across the board for Vigorous to get those rounds. They were able to pick up once they swapped and they went on the defense. Were able to pick up and get up to 8 rounds, but unfortunately, when you get to 11, there's not much room for mistakes. And unfortunately, some mistakes were made, and that happened. So, but we still give them a congratulations for making it here. Very unfortunate mistake. Yeah, all the teams who are here at this point in the grand stage, they've done plenty of rounds already. They've been able to work their way here. So, by all means, if they lose here today, it's not that they're not great. They've done all the qualifiers to get here, so they are all good and fantastic in their own respects.
Well, just hoping for great gameplay by both teams, and I don't know. We'll see. We always get surprised, Our predictions didn't work pretty much yesterday, so we're gonna see today if any surprises would happen by any of the teams.
Yeah.
So, yep. Vigorous in the past round, they were on the edge. They were able to deny the plant when they were on collation side many times. But then, as you said, unfortunately, they lost to the advantage that the other team had on collision side. So very bad mistakes been happening from a lot of teams, which is the delay of the bomb plant. They were just working on the information. Sometimes you have to push to get this bomb plant as quickly as possible to guarantee your team being able to have a bit of a slight of advantage over the other team on that clock. Holding bomb is actually much easier than going for frags in mid, as you know. But we are yet to see what these teams will bring up, and hopefully a great show.
Yep, and
Tune in.
I do just want to clarify something for everybody in chat. You know, we just based on pure stats and regions, so we don't get slaughtered. You mentioned low tier for extinct. So
Yeah.
just to clear things up, you know, in the European district, you know, they are a South American team. So in the EU area for these teams, you know, technically they have hardly any play. So scoring wise, if you think in the EU spectrum, they are low tier because they haven't been playing here in the EU very much. Now in South America, yes, they are a top tier team and they have had plenty of runs and they are really, really good. But as far as running in the EU, but also at the same time, you know, we haven't seen a whole lot necessarily from them in this side. So we say low tier just because, you know, again, regional differences and playing with that. Yes. So, you know, not to say they're not good, you know, we just in the sense of the EU. But
Well,
we do
all
have
teams we've seen are great now.
yes, and it looks
therefore I
like
expect great performance.
yes, and it looks like they just finished the knife round. Everybody is currently getting into their positions. And so we should be seeing them start here into the first round, moving into this. So they are they're able to start off this first pistol round. Let's go ahead and hop right in to the first round. They're going to be seeing them take their time. And it looks like Rain is going to be on the breaching side. Here to start, and it looks like we're going to be seeing some connections here soon. Yes, Tai Ming and Gesha both grabbing the kills right here off the bat. They are easily able to pick off the kills for them. God gets a grenade on Tai Ming. Gesha rotating back around to cover the rear. We are going to see Nuke go for the beautiful grenade, not making any connections. Nuke's trying to get just a couple shots through. Bomb is planted, so they are going to be able to get that money under their belt.
But they're leaving them with 2v2, and Toki takes Gesha out with the headshot, leaving one player from Rain's side. Spam going in the doors. Melody with 24 HP. Can he defend the bomb? And he won't be able to. Taken out by Toki, and then Team Extinct will be able to secure the first round for their favor.
Yeah, so that's going to be one on the scoreboard.
Coming in.
Yeah, and the fact that we got a grenade right off the bat. I mean, usually you wait for the equipment for everything to fly and everything, but, you know, they... you know, you don't always see that in the first couple of rounds. Usually it's either super fast or super slow. They don't really go for necessarily a lot of equipment right off the bat, but that's, I guess, a play in their favor. Oh, and Rocks here for the double nade.
And the triple on Faultless. And the fourth. Can he get the fifth? Can he get the ace?
Can he get it?
We're nice play over by Rocks.
Over here to Envy. He is currently the only one left. Can't see anything. Going for it. That's going to be Toki taking that kill on Envy, but an absolute just slaughter fest. We're going to be seeing Toki at the top, but then Rocks quickly coming up the rear for that one round, taking off 4 players. Super, super fast. So we're going to have to keep an eye on certain players to see what they're doing.
Well, Rocks guaranteed his place on the top of the leaderboards, that's for sure. And very shocking fast kills, and picked them off, leaving one player alone from Rain's side without being able to do anything. He was so shocked. Faultless takes first blood on Nuke, and spam's going in through smoke. Nothing connecting over here. Faultless taking more spams in, trying to create some damage over Extinct players. We see that Extinct are holding side very tightly here. No aggressive pushes coming from their side. No mid peaks yet. And SW with 17 HP. He took some spams, and Rox gets one on Faultless. Chill out, Rox. Toki follows it with the one on Envy, and Melody takes a double kill on Toki and Rox, shutting Rox down, leaving them with 2 players versus 3 from Rain. And Flash is going in, smokes on B side. Will they be able to get the bomb down?
Not quite sure. They're getting the bomb planted. It is going down. We're going to be seeing some beautiful shots being fired. NSU giving a few shots for what they love, pushing them across. Melody going for the shots. Melody gets one on God. We're going to be seeing this going back and forth. NSU, can he make those connections? It's a nice 1v1 here. Oh, we get to see just in time for it to be taken out. And that
Melody
is going to
gets the 3rd kill,
yes,
securing that round.
So they're doing a great job. They're keeping it very, very close. Finally, Rain on the board. 2v1 on the scoreboard. They are going to be swirling back in, I'm hoping. I mean, because we don't normally see Rain do a super huge push right off the bat. They tried to gain information, try to move around, kind of gather everything that they need. So I'm not expecting them to go super, super hard right off the bat.
Well, initiating that fight got them the advantage, and the spam through mid damaged the Extinct team actually, and SW took heavy damage in that round. Therefore, he wasn't able to do anything.
Gesha for one.
Gesha here. What a nice pick on Gesha.
Oh, not two. Rox keeping it down.
Faultless gets revenge on NSW for taking Gesha out. Gesha had a very nice peek over there. Crouch peek took him out, but he wasn't unfortunately able to follow it up, leaving 3 players from Extinct side versus 4 from Rain. Smoke's going out. Will they be able to secure the plant? And Z-God goes down. Faultless takes him out next to A side, and now they can easily go in and secure that bomb plant.
Yeah, we see got Toki here and Rox moving around. You can see them both coming in. And it looks like we're going to see one from Rox. Giving the shots. We still got Melody. Rox taking out Envy. So slowly moving forward. Toki scooting up slightly. Just trying to get a few pre-fires, seeing if he can make any connections. And so they are currently leaving it around. Faultless timing, taking out Rox and Toki almost at the exact same time.
Great timing by these guys. Wiping them up, finishing that round. Melody seems very happy here.
Yeah.
You know, as we've seen, there's an objective in this game. And the objective is planting the bomb. And whenever you have this bomb down, you've created a very good chance of winning that round.
Yeah,
that's
so
what Team Rain are working on.
Yeah, you get it down, you set the timer, and if all you have to do is hold it out. Oh, Melody quickly getting the first kill. Rock's going down, so at least I don't have to worry about him doing any more clutches this round.
So Team Rain here are pushing all together stacked, going for B. No split pushes going down here. Oh, do we see Envy on Z-God? Very well played. Nuke punishes Envy. Faultless takes Toki down, leaving it in a 2v4 situation in favor. Oh, and as I was just saying, Ty and Gesha finished the round. Very great coordination going down here by Team Rain.
Yeah, and you'll learn this quite a lot with Rain, as they will, as soon as you say something, they will change it. Guaranteed. It happens more often than you think. Yes, more often than not, you're like, all right, it's 2v, and they just kill whatever it is.
Well, I saw them spreading all over the map, and they had two guys split pushing to B site while the others were going for A site, and these two guys split pushing were able to take two down, and then Gesha comes here taking rocks out for first blood, pushing down aisles towards B. And as you see, they're spread around the map now as they're trying to catch some players off guard rotating to the A side. Gesha gets punished by Nuke, and NSW goes down with a headshot. Nuke here alone on B side, trying to predict any pushes, and Noose goes down with the headshot, leaving side with Toki. Toki goes down.
We still got Faultless here currently swirling around. Gods releases his position. Faultless quickly going for the push. Currently, right now, that is the last one alive as Gods, and they're about to make a connection, and oh, Gods makes it, and is able to push forward. Envy, again, knowing the positional information, scooting in, sees him on the map, and is now getting into a nice position to see where he is. We're going to see this, well, from both angles, scooting through, and he gets just a quick tap through the wall, bang through the glass, and makes the connection. So Envy able to take that home.
Very well played by.
Yes, very well played. Yeah, they did.
Great positioning, great pushes, and they're on top of their frags. I mean, I think they're.
Yeah, they're keeping it going. They're keeping it strong. I mean, they're keeping it super close. Rain currently ahead by 2, currently at 4 on their rounds, and 2 for Extinct. So they're trying to make this. They're trying to make it go through. We're seeing a little bit of rotation. Looks like they're heavy stacked on A. B has like nobody on it. Everybody moving through. We're gonna see Gesha here scooting in. Faultless gets a double. Gods for 1. They're scooting around. Let's go ahead and switch back. We got to see at least one wall bang, and to switch around. Before we can even get there, they just obliterate the entirety of Extinct and taking them out. I mean, this is just super quick and hard to keep around with them to get back to the action.
Well, this is very interesting. As we were saying the past match, that this map can be collation-sided, but Rain here denies the things that I'm saying, denies my claims to go and dominate on breach side. And will they be able to keep this domination going on here? Ooh, what a nice shot by Timing.
And we can see everybody slowly moving through. We've got Envy and everybody moving in on A. Turkey, currently, Toki taking some damage. And Nuke sitting in his nice position using his ears. Nuke may have a chance here to be able to...
Toki takes Faultless down. With the Euratio, so Euratio is going in this round. Interesting.
Looks like Nuke is taking his
time. I thought that
time.
most of the lineups. Oh, Timing with another one.
Oh, Nuke quickly for the quick flick over, giving away his position. Stuff is flying. Equipment flashes. They now know he is officially there. They're going for the smoke to try and get out. NSU takes a headshot on Melody. Nuke's using that smoke to his advantage. And scooting through. Timing is right here on the end. He thinks there's one, but there's not. There's 2. Takes him out. And we're now sitting at a 1v2. That's going to be Gesha
Timing
here.
Caught off guard over here. Gesha left alone with 59 HP and 25 seconds on the clock. So much pressure on him. Takes God down, leaving him in a 1v1 situation against Nuke with 100 HP.
Oh, we see the feet. They're going for the ankle shots, and that's going to be Gesha taking it. And Gesha able to secure all the way up to the next round, making them up to 6. Absolutely phenomenal.
Well, Gesha there with the beast reactions, spamming through that plane, and leaving him with just 15 HP. He was able to take him down. He didn't have the advantage over there, but with very quick reactions and very great aim, he was able to secure that round again for Team Rain, leaving it in a 2-5 in favor of Team Rain. They're actually doing pretty well.
looks like they're getting some pre-fires, getting a few shots being pushed around. Nuke just on the other side, ready and waiting. Oh, but Toki taking him out. And we've got Faultless right on the inside. Can he make the connection for the second one? Faultless taking a ton of damage. So can he make any connections here? Slowly moving in. Toki moving back around. Faultless retreating. They are making their way back around. Looks like rotation. Oh no, Faultless is in a bad position. God takes him out with a headshot and just leaves him to die, unfortunately. So we're gonna have just a few players, Melody and Envy, running together. Quickly moving through. Envy gets the headshot on Toki, takes out Melody.
Shooting. Why did he stop shooting over there? It was shocking. He shot like 2-3 rounds and then he stopped.
He may have thought he had it.
He thought he killed him.
Yeah. And then Envy and Timing, the last two alive, to get this bomb down and planted. So they are currently pushing in as hard as they can.
Timing leaving it in a 1v1 by taking NSU out. Look at the angles he's peeking. This guy is insane with the U ratio.
Yeah, he's done a phenomenal job through the times, and he knows he has him. He sees him. He now has the positional information. Of course, the head glitch. Oh my goodness! In the air, just skeet shooting him out of the sky. Beautiful.
That was great shot.
Wow.
By Timing. Speaking of loadouts here,
let's check that
very
real quick.
Interesting.
Let's check that again. We have got to see that. Let's scoot ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my God, let's see that again. You're gonna see him hop down. He sees him, looks for him, into the sky goes, and BAM! Takes him absolutely out.
Insane performance by Tai over here. And we go back to the game. Two players already going down from Team Extinct, and the third quickly goes down, Toki, leaving it in a 2v5 situation over here in favor of Team Rain, and the quick wipe up with the nade by Faultless. Insane performance by these guys. They are leading the top of the leaderboards of both teams, getting them frags and securing those rounds.
Faultless showing us like he always does at the top of 13. Gesha and Timing tied with 8. Melody with 7, along with Envy just holding it strong together. They are just rocking it out like no one's business.
Yes, and the loadout here. The loadouts are very interesting. Teams are going for the AUGs. We've seen a lot of AUGs going in. As we said, discussed the quick gun, very creative mid-tier gun. NSW with a double kill.
Whoa! God's taking up Melody. Timing. Can he do it? All right, there's one on God. He switches weapons as quick as he can. Goes in, but NSU is there to take him out. I mean, just absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
Envy,
that was a great
game
here by NSU.
Takes out Toki.
Takes one.
Oh, but Nuke comes from behind with the silenced dog. They're actually able to pick up another round. Oh, was Rox able to? Yes, he did. The last possible second, he picked up the U ratio to save it for his teammate. Beautiful.
NSU deserves that U ratio. We've seen great performance by him over there, taking down 3 players from Rain side. They were pushing side, and he was able to stop them. Then he gets taken out from the back by Rain. Very interesting match, putting them one step ahead, one step towards the tie. Ooh, NSU, I wish we could have seen his POV over there.
Let's get over to him. Switch it back. Gesha. Now watch, we're going to be on him, and he's not going to do anything. It happens every time. Oh, goes for the no-scope. Oh, and see, I told you.
Oh.
Melody gets the headshot on him. Rox gets the grenade on Timing. Toki
very unfortunate as he gets one to the face. Rox gets Melody, leaving it in a 3v2 situation in favor of Instinct. Toki, can he do anything with the U ratio over here with a nice shot on
he's quickly
Envy.
pushing in. Is now down to just one player left. That's going to be Gesha. Oh,
Oh, they're going for the knife.
Oh.
Are they? No, they draw the weapons
Oh,
back.
Toki gets it.
Ooh, nice shot from Toki. Getting the defuse and securing yet another round for Team Extinct. That was an intense round. I mean, I gotta tell you,
Absolutely ridiculous.
so intense.
Yeah, so now we're going to go for the swap. Let's see if they can continue this trend and be able to push forward. Now they actually have to get into the bomb site now and get that bomb planted. So we'll have to see if what they can do. It's going to be interesting nonetheless.
Well, they're Extinct. They got their head back into the game, that's for sure.
Yes.
And we've seen great performance by Toki, switching between guns and being able to dominate and help his team secure the rounds.
Ooh.
Faultless with the nice double D on Toki.
See if
Shots
Nuke-
going in, the spams, the jump shots. Can they secure the round? Can they secure the site here and plant the bomb?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be coming around. Nuke gets one. God gets another for the headshot. We are going to see... We're going to see them slowly moving in. Nuke's getting him and just knocking him out. And the one rocks in SU and Nuke's 1 for 1. Wow.
I'm being speechless over here. Nuke with the nasty shot on Faultless. He rotated and Faultless had no idea where Nuke was coming from. Quickly with a double headshot with the pre-250. That was so nasty. I was so speechless and I was just watching, you know?
Yeah, it just happens so fast with them. They're able to quickly move their way back in. Looks like Nuke may be having a bit of some issues here, but they're slowly moving in. Maybe looking at A. Of course, we see them rotating in and out of B, which might be a good idea for them.
They've already got the first blood. They have some information. They have the manpower advantage. And
oh, but Envy with the pistols and the timing as well. God's an issue, timing, and timing for the double. Just instant murder and death. And that is going to leave God's by himself.
Down through that narrow door. I mean, it's pretty hard to push that door, and especially when the other team is waiting on the other side.
Oh!
There goes the God wins that fight with 11 HP left, leaving him in a 1v1 situation.
And here's where it comes into play. Gesha holding the wall, using the ears, holding for the peak. They are right next to each other. Oh, sees him. Gesha's got one shot at this point. One good deagle shot. That's it. Anywhere on the body. Anywhere. Could be the big toe, and it can be done. Looks like they know going for the rotation. Oh, this is going to be a fun time waiting to see if he can hear anything. But they're going to go for the quick rush.
He knows he's low on HP, so but he cannot take that shot as he has no body armor. A couple of shots can take him out in the body quickly and easily.
Yes.
With the SG.
Let's give them the time. Again, sweaty hands. You gotta wipe it off. I mean, my hands are sweating for them. Oh!
The one tap goes down.
Oh my! That is the accuracy I come to expect from Gesha. What a sweet shot!
Well, all I can say now is Gesha is nuts.
Wow! Oh my god, that was a beautiful shot. They're getting them up to 9 on the scoreboard for Rain, and it's currently 5 for Extinct. These guys are just bringing it today. And they're really showing us exactly what we should be striving for.
Yes, this is the high level of gameplay we were waiting for from both teams. Great performance on both of the teams. The great picks, great lineups. And Faultless comes in, as we were saying, to take out God with Euratio. Quick kill at the beginning of the round. Shots going down in mid through smoke, spams going in, and Faultless. How did he take him out? It was so quick. I haven't seen where Toki was. He peeked so quickly. Even Toki had no
that first run. Absolutely nuts here. They are just flying through. We're gonna go to the cam with Faultless. He has a shot. And he takes it, is able to pick off Nuke. Oh, but Rox is able to finish him. Tai Ming comes from behind. Wait, was that 2 U ratios?
Yeah, I think. Or did he pick it up quickly?
Tai
I
Ming
think.
may have grabbed it. Yeah, with Faultless
Yeah,
as
that
well.
was so
Oh my
quick.
goodness.
That was so quick. Talking about picking up weapons from the ground, this is how you do it. So whoever is watching, whoever that got shot down while picking up a gun from the floor, Tai Ming can give you a course on how to do that.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you see Faultless in first-person view, just headshot, take him out. Nuke swapping around, see what he can do. Envy's able to take out Toki Gods for Faultless, actually. Timing pushing forward.
What was he doing? What was NSU doing there? God goes down. NSU was spectating his gun, and then they come the jump shot, directly taking him out. You cannot afford such mistakes in such games. You know, Rain are very ready to take you out, so you have to be ready on your angles.
Yes,
I mean,
at this point, you can't really be
sadly.
doing that.
Yeah. Rox here with the deagle. Can he translate this situation into a winning situation?
Oh, but Kesha for the headshot. Oh, but 1 HP. Oh my goodness. Absolutely.
That's what happens when you have no body armor on you and you're forced to do an echo round.
Yes.
Just completely devastating. And Nuke goes down, giving Rain another round in their favor, leaving them at 11-5. Very devastating round that was for Team Extinct.
Yeah,
Wondering who's top of the leaderboards right now from Team Rain.
That's gonna be Faultless still. Gesha still. They're rotating a little bit, but Gesha and Faultless still hanging out the top. We got Toki at the top with Gods, which is now taken out with Faultless. Tai Ming both with U ratios in hand, taking them out. Gods taking out Gesha with Rox. Moving back in SU with the U ratio again. There's gonna be a fight here, and I'm not sure who's gonna win.
We've seen him display a great performance in the past half with the ratio in hand. Can he repeat that? Can he help his team secure more rounds in their favor? 3v3 with Rox with a nice shot on Envy.
But look, we have all the U ratios on screen. Just who is going to kill who? I mean, this is just absolutely nuts.
Who is the better sniper?
Oh, and Faultless takes out you. Absolutely
Faultless
nuts.
comes with an answer quickly of who is the better sniper here.
You ask and he delivers. Tai Ming coming around to the side. We also have Faultless back here. Oh, but Gods takes him out. Back to Tai Ming. He's not going to be able to get it. Is he? No. Rox picks up the U ratio and takes him out. That was a bit of a surprise.
By Team Extinct. Rox was on top of his game with the headshots over there, not giving Team Rain any chance to react. The quick peeks, crouch peeks, headshots going in, and leaving the U ratio as a useless weapon in that scenario.
Of course, it looks like they've got a bit pushed kind of towards the center. We got them splitting out across. I mean, Rain does their Rain split, and looks like they haven't made exactly a decision yet where to go with the bomb. They are definitely making more decisions a lot quicker at this high level of gameplay between these two teams. I mean, again, as we technically in the EU, they are a bit of a low tier, but right now with everything across the board with them being such a high tier player in South America, these two teams are not disappointing, although I'd be curious to know which servers they're playing on, but they're currently doing a fantastic job. Gesha! Oh! Toki takes him out with a headshot with that U ratio. Didn't even see that coming. Gods was currently being the first one to push forward, trying to get any information they can.
Well,
that's gonna
Toki
be Faultless
seems to
on the other
handle
side.
the ratio
Ooh,
very
grenade.
well. Oh, takes so much damage, leaving him with 10 HP. But with the ratio in hand, I mean, it only takes one shot.
Oh, headshot through the smoke.
Nasty. That was a nasty shot.
Wow.
Faultless. What great awareness he has.
Oh, and another one on
Oh.
Nuke. Can he get the next? Oh, NSU takes him out. So that's going to be another round under their belt, bringing them closer. Currently, right now, for the scoreboard, is going to be Rain at 11 and Extinct at 7.
At 7.
They are bringing it back.
Can we see the replay on... I wish we could see the replay on Faultless. He only saw the tip of his head, and he was able to take him out on
Let's see
top of
that
Van.
shot here. And just right through the smoke, taking him out. And oh, so beautiful for that. And then the next shot,
the other one,
bring,
yeah,
scooting in.
it's even more beautiful. Look at the artistic shot over here.
And just bam, just like that.
At angle.
Beautiful.
The tip of his head is all it takes.
And this is, you know, it's one of those reasons why they are top tier. I mean, they are just really pulling out all the stops here.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Gesha, run!
He's insane.
Gesha currently moving.
Insane with the peaks.
Oh, Toki with the U ratio. Nasty.
And Envy takes down Nuke. God seems to be a bit lagging, so I suppose they're playing on EU servers. But God, with the lag, he's able to display a great performance, taking the couple of kills in the beginning of the round. And now with 37 seconds on the clock, Extinct doesn't have much time to secure that plant and reset the timer.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to be going over to A and quickly rotating in. That's going to be on Melody. They're coming in.
Utility going down
but
here.
Toki again.
Wow.
Just rocking it out.
He saved them back there. What a nice shot
Here
by
we go.
Toki.
We're going to leave Toki on because I have a feeling, and by my feeling, it's probably going to be wrong. But we got Envy coming from behind, getting a few shots. Oh, Envy able to pick off one. Rushing back. I think he's going to let them keep it. He's got 5 HP. He's not going to push this. But what an absolute domination of a shot from him to get in and get out. Yeah, Envy's just
well,
gonna...
Team Rain over there had the chance to deny the bomb plants, but Toki came in with the great save, saving his teammate, guaranteeing that bomb plant, and by then securing that round. Well played by Toki. I think this guy, Extinct, if you're hearing me now, this guy should be your sniper.
Yes, absolutely. If he's not already.
Then he's insane.
So they're going to go straight for mid yet again. Go what they're good with. I see Toki with that U ratio. Gonna have to keep an eye on him.
Well, that guy knows his angles. Look at how he got away from the shot in the perfect timing. Ow! And he takes the spams through the wall.
Can he make in? Is he gonna make the mistake? Is he gonna get hit with anything? See if we can find out.
Can he get the connection over here? See, he had to fall back, so he doesn't have much information of where the
yeah, but look at this. Here we go. Oh, and that's gonna be him going down. Tai Ming, on the other hand, getting that connection onto his face and taking him out. Even though there wasn't much left to damage, definitely able to make that connection.
Well, Timing over there displayed that he's the...
Oh, here comes Timing yet again.
Better player. And he's on the hold. He knows they're going to come through that door. So he's thinking about taking one out. Ooh,
and
quick
scooting
peek.
around. Ooh, God's taking him out. He's a little jumpy.
Jumpy. Yeah,
Ooh,
that was very smart of him.
Faultless! What are you doing? We're not on you yet. Calm down. Oh, we got to see it just in time. Finally.
Quick scope. High Faultless. Denying. the win for Extinct, leaving it in a 12-8. 1 round match point over here. What is Team Extinct going to do in this situation? Is Toki and NSU, sorry, and Gotch display the high level of gameplay again they were displaying in the past rounds? Will they be able to clutch this in their team's favor? Shots going to the spam and die with the quick shot on Nuke. Faultless is taking down Toki with a nice headshot on him, leaving it in a 3v4 situation in favor of Team Extinct.
And currently they're going into the B side, and we've got Gesha here, ready and waiting. Oh, has now been activated. Just not even moving, perfectly still. As soon as that smoke goes off, motion has been detected. Ooh.
Yeah, and they're...
Ooh, uh-oh.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, the grenade from overhead.
Lineup. Oh my
What a
god,
nasty
devastating to
nade.
watch.
Bomb has been planted.
He was like, I'll hold that for you, and then he just exploded. What a nice nade by Toki. This guy is displaying a very great level of gameplay over here. He's intense. He's on his angles.
This may be one of those they might want to hold, because at this point, you know, this might be all in vain. But they're currently bouncing around.
Well, they know they're saving because no one showed up. But now the danger is here to save the guns and not lose them. The pre-fire is going in from Team Extinct. They don't want to lose these guns as their economy is very damaged over right here. And another round goes in Extinct favor.
Yeah, and luckily neither one of them went down, so they were able to save those.
Very great awareness. Toki was checking the flank. We've seen in other matches before how these kind of flanks affect the entire round. And Toki had great awareness, checking his flank, taking this fix in the nades. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Envy's place over there.
Just mortars from the sky.
Nades.
Wow.
Murder go over here.
Ooh,
oh my god.
Toki's got someone in his sights. Who might that have been? Oh, that was actually Tai Ming to take him out with a deagle. The disrespect from that. Wow.
Nuke connects one shot, but NSU was able to take Gesha down, leaving it in a 2v4 situation for Team Extinct. They're playing it safe.
Super
they're
slow.
Very carefully checking these angles. Jump peaks, side peaks. They don't want to take any chance of losing as they're on the edge.
Yeah, with just those little jiggles, those little peaks. Oh, sees Melody in the sky.
Nicely played by NSU. The execution of the shot was perfect.
Here's Faultless, last man alive. Currently making his way through. Is he going to? It looks like he's telling us he's swiping right. He's swiping right. He's saying no.
He's retreating back to...
Ooh,
catches God off guard.
Can he hold?
This guy
currently, Nuke is hunting him.
Yeah. Nuke and his team are on the hunt.
They know where he is. He's got to go. It looks like Nuke.
Check your left. Check your left.
Here are they going to be able to do it? Oh! And Faultless takes him out the last second. Wow.
Insane play by Faultless, leading the leaderboards of his team. This guy displayed amazing gameplay so far, and amazing awareness.
Yes, so, absolutely. This is just...
We have Faultless on top of the leaderboards, followed by Gesha, I suppose.
We've got those two U ratios. Look at that. Look at those. Just scope versus scope. They're moving in. They're trying to get that positional information. Tai Ming able to...
with the shot. As you were just saying, timing got the kill and got followed up quickly.
Ooh, faultless. Able to get one. Nukes pushing up. Is he going to be able to make the connection? Doesn't see him anywhere close by. Going for the jiggle peeking. Sees a little bit of movement. Let's see if we can't get faultless. So right now, faultless is on the other side. So he has officially retreated. But that doesn't mean there's not another one still on the other side.
Oh, he gets tagged.
But faultless.
While jumping nuke.
through the plane. Now that's where you got to know exactly where to shoot. That is practice. I mean, you've got to just have your teammates on the other side practicing those shots. NSU though, taking him out.
NSU nicely positioned over there, and he goes down, and that's the
Gesha
match.
for the double, finishing it off.
Unfortunate for Team Extinct.
And but congratulations to Rain.
MVPs
Let's
are.
quickly check that instant replay. And that MVP, by the way, is going to be faultless with 31. But let's see this. Faultless, we see him just get that wall bang through the plane. Goes for the jump, misses the shot, but just secures it for them. And then NSU takes him out, and then we're going to be able to see Gesha finish off this match. It was a 2v1, but here Gesha comes from behind and takes both of them out, and to finalize this matchup, absolutely phenomenal, just beautiful across the board. I mean, just the insane gameplay from these two. As much as, you know, we may have, you know, ruffled some feathers saying that, you know, Extinct was, you know, a low-tier team by stats only. But, like, you know, the fact that, you know, they were just neck and neck. I was really hoping that they would give Rain a run for their money, and they did. I mean, they really pushed them super, super hard. I
mean, I had to wipe up some sweat over here. I was sweating this, just spectating this match. They've gave us an intense, amazing level of high-tier gameplay. I take it back, Team Extinct. I take it back. You are one of the top-tier players, teams in this game. I mean, very entertaining to watch. Hopefully, we'll see more amazing gameplay in the upcoming matches. And before I go back to you, Amaster, I have to remind our viewers to please hit that like button, subscribe, and share this live video to your friends. Give them the chance to participate and watch this insane games going down today in this LLE Madness tournament.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we have so much going on. By the way, if you guys want to see any of these highlights and instant replays that we've done, everything that we have will be posted to our social medias. Some of the best ones will be, not necessarily every one of them, but they will be there on our Instagram and our Twitter. We also have our TikTok as well. You know, that's where a lot of those get a little doctored up, a little bit, you know, a little bit prettier, and you know, be able to do that. So don't forget to head on to everything, and again, also head over to Wizard, where we've got the stream, I believe, up and running over there. The Wizard had a little bit of, you know, there's technical difficulty sometimes, but give them some feedback, sign in, let them know how you like everything. They're helping us out. They're helping us with everything to bring this to you guys, so give them some love. Hopefully here, we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we plan on having a interview with Rain for you guys, so we'll talk to you guys here in just a few moments. are back and in the hot seat again. We are ready to have a beautiful sit down with Faultless here. We're going to be hopping in with him. And we're going to be talking about a little bit on not only some of those nasty shots we saw him doing, but also, what kind of went through their minds, because, they had a huge bit of momentum, but they kind of, fell a little short for a while, and then they were able to finish it off finally. So let's go ahead and hop in there with him, and let's see what he has to say. Hello, Faultless. How are you?
Hey, I'm pretty good. What about you?
Not doing too bad, dude. You guys played awesome against Extinct. I mean, absolutely phenomenal gameplay, especially from you, main man, the MVP as well. Having what was it, 31 kills in the match, and just taking heads with that U ratio. I mean, beautiful.
Oh, thanks. That was a tough game, not gonna lie, and so it was a European server against a SA team, because we haven't practiced a lot, and that was our first serious game after a huge break. And I'm pretty glad that our first game was streamed by you and hosted by LOCK&LOAD. That was a pretty nice experience.
Hey, we're happy to have you. I mean, we know what you guys can do, and now, as just a speculatory piece, I'm curious, because this is Extinct from South America, right? You guys played and you guys won. I do know that there was a bit of a ping difference between them. So, just out of speculatory, how do you think that would have went if there was a way to be on even ping playing field? Do you think you guys could have still pulled this off?
As I already said, first game is always kind of tough for us, but Axine played pretty good, and I think it's not a ping advantage for us. That would be a loss or just a pretty hard game and pretty close.
Yeah, I definitely think if the pings were closer together, you guys would have given us a 12-13, 100%. I mean, seeing you guys, just the symmetry, seeing everybody back, because when I was seeing you guys join the lobby, I had a little bit of a smile on my face, seeing all the familiar names coming back, and I was really confused because you guys were on that break. But it's good to see that you guys are back and ready to go. Is this more of a permanent back, or is it temporary due to everybody having available times?
At least we'll finish the circuit and try to show our best, because our fans are waiting for that. And after a circuit, our team will take a decision what will continue or just stop.
Well, sounds good. I mean, we're hoping that the decision is going to be good, but also, obviously, it has to be for the betterment of not only the team, but you guys as individuals. But no, you guys did phenomenal play. We've shown your clip, and we'll be showing it again of the nasty snipe shots that you did. So we are more than happy and glad to host you guys here. You guys did a good job, and we'll be talking with you hopefully soon as we move forward into the next matchups.
Thanks a lot, Master, for your casting, and thanks a lot for a chance to participate before the circuit and kind of show ourselves and get back to our form. We're looking forward to continue playing, and good luck with the next match.
Awesome, thank you, and you too. We will talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, guys, we are back. Thank you to Faultless for that wonderful interview and that insight to the team. We were able to find out, that this is, the core team, as we mentioned at the earlier starts of the match, and that they were able to, come back. Life is crazy and all, but they were able to get back in and, be a team once again and practice and get ready for, as he mentioned, circuit coming up soon. The official tournaments are returning, and registration, I believe, for that is still going on. So, guys, don't forget about that if you want to participate in that after LLE Madness. So that will be coming soon. And so, Griffin, let's go ahead and check out some of those highlights that we had. Just absolutely nasty shots as the other teams get ready and into the matchups. So give us
This guy has been doing great job. And I just heard, I got the news that Extinct were playing on 300 ping. To see such high level gameplay from their side with 300 ping was actually insane. So yeah, let's go to these highlights. Check it out.
Yeah, so we've got we see Cruxinator dominating here and just easily taking people out. We have Seeker here up on the top and being able to see, all of it and from the top and trying to stay alive. We got the other side. We got scared. Seeker gets one, and looks Seekers gets two. That's down to the last one. Seeker gets three for that triple. I mean, it just absolute dominant. Oh, we may actually we're seeing the last runs here. Actually, let me make sure we are on the right area. We need to actually see the rain highlights because that's what we're looking for. Here we go. Gesha and God on the 1v1 here. These are last players together.
Yep, we've seen an insane shot done by Faultless here also. Okay.
Gesha going for the absolute headshot, domination, easy taps, and going for the defuse.
Okay. So nasty shots going down. And insane gameplay we're watching over here. Very well executed.
Yep, they get to see the 1 and 2 shots. Gesha actually able to continue with the headshots and continue performing at the highest level.
Yeah, with X-God here taking Gesha out and timing left versus those who are pushing side when Faultless took NSU out and followed it with God. Here, timing got taken out by Nuke. Then we see here the insane flick shot going down by Faultless. This guy, he displayed amazing level of gameplay with the ratio in hand here. Definitely deserves the MVP in this match. And here we see him with 10 HP left only, where he took one out through smoke. Great awareness with the headshot, ratio headshot, and then he falls back not to take any utility and frag grenades, dive by mistake. And here we see the quick flick on the last player standing on rocks. Sorry. Here with the quick flicks going down, didn't connect, and then he went down, securing the round for his team and helping them actually win that last round in the match. Amazing level of gameplay displayed by the dynamic duo, as we always see, which were Faultless and Toki, and then Gesha with the amazing shutdowns. Here we see Toki with the quick shots and the quick reactions over here. Amazing awareness of where the enemy players are. Here we thought they were going for the knife. Gesha pushes him in, and a great shot by Toki with the ratio close range, closing that round in favor of Extinct. So as we have been speaking, amazing gameplay done by Extinct, shockingly on 300 ping, displaying such level and such awareness, proving yet that they're a high team. We see here the great nade by Toki in Gesha's lap, lands in, takes him out, and then they were able to plant the bomb because of that nade. And here we see Faultless last player standing, and he was trying to save the ratio in hand, trying to get some picks before he goes down or before the timing finishes. Then he was able to pick two off here before the bomb goes, before the round was done. So amazing level again, amazing level of gameplay by both teams. And here we see a 1v1, God 11 HP, 62 HP on Gesha, no shield though, with the Deagle, takes one shot to take God out, but he and he gets the one tap on God, insane Gesha gameplay, and as we said, Gesha is nuts at the end. So, and here we have Nuke and Rox, last player standing against 4 from Team Extinct, trying to save their guns at the end of the round. They know they cannot get that round, so better to save. A couple of shots go in by Rox here, and Gesha's left with 1 HP. But unfortunate for Rox, as he has no shield, he was taken down with the headshot. And here we will see Timing displaying amazing shots with the ratio, where Envy here took Toki through the wall, through the door, spamming him. Melody follows up and finish up the round with a very well-aligned nade.
Absolutely, and we see through so many of these shots, that they've been able to just absolutely show off, and just even to hear we have Timing, Faultless, we can see Faultless just picking off. There's 2 headshots in a row, again with headshots. Nuke being the last, being able to take out Timing, but Faultless, we get to see that super quick scope. Let's slow that down just a little bit. We get to see where they know Envy knows where he is, but you get to see just the super slow motion of how fast Faultless is able to easily zoom in and take him out just super quick. It is just absolutely monstrous to see them do this work. It is phenomenal.
Yep, phenomenal gameplay, phenomenal awareness, and as I said, they yet to prove they are top tier team in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. They again with the team being back, as Faultless mentioned, they're back and ready to go. They are easily able to show off this level of gameplay that they have, and it's just amazing to see. So let's go ahead and check out. So who do we have next? We still have some more matches to go. We still have 2 left on the docket. So as of right now, we are currently moving into our 3rd round of the day out of 4. We're seeing Visionary and 16th coming up. They are currently in the lobby. They are getting in the dressing room and getting all prettied up for everybody. They got to get their recordings done, but they are currently in there getting ready. As of right now, with them.
Well, all I can say is, yeah.
We're able, the lower tier teams, be able to come about and take that. We're able to see that they're able to hopefully maybe do something with Visionary being such a high-ranking team, but we'll have to see.
Well, we've been very shocked in this tournament so far. So yeah, I mean, anything can happen so far. That's what I've learned, and all I can say is Plaza is my favorite map, my most favorite map until now. Very small, and fights happen a lot and very frequently around this map. It's going to be hard, as we've seen before, for the breach, for those that are playing breach on this map. But can we see like any change in the gameplay and the strategies from what we've seen before? Let me go on with the lineup for both teams. So on Visionary side, we have Swert, Messing, Ray, Stepukus, Demonical, Agency, Pikachu, and Breath. On the other hand, for Team 16th, we have Hostage, the team captain, Testalone, Shots, Jimmy, Laz, Room, Sabs, and Wreck. So these are the lineups for today. We're yet to see who of these players will be joining in the actual match that is coming now.
Yep, we're almost ready. They're in they're currently getting some practice in right now. We're waiting for them to get the confirmation to reset for the knife round. We'll be able to find out who and what will be taking which positions. Because if you guys are just tuning in, so with the knife round, primarily is used for, they use it to help determine who goes first and what side they want to choose on. And I think we're going to be switching right on over and seeing this knife round here. And it may not be just yet. Actually, it looks like they're still practicing. They had a bunch of them rolling around with knives, so a little hard to tell which one they're going to be going for. But we can see them practice and really see, what they're up to and what they're capable of doing, and maybe get a bit of a sneak peek of who we may need to watch across the board with it. I mean, they're currently just getting it in. Again, recordings are a big deal, so they're able to keep it around, get some practice in. Once they're done, they have free reign to do as they please until the rest of the match gets their recording in and be able to be good to go.
Well, don't forget about them sweaty hands, getting them ready and hot and warm enough for the match. I mean, we've seen some very sweaty fingers in the past two matches today. Yet to see more, as I suppose. I'm rooting for this match. Players and viewers are already warmed up, and they're already spamming the chat over here. Hopefully, these two teams will be able to display great performance, entertaining those viewers that came to support both of the teams, and securing one of the teams, of course, would be securing their place in the semifinals.
Absolutely, yeah. These guys, again, playing at the highest tier possible, and it's definitely something for the new players to keep an eye on, and some stuff to where they can actually, learn and take notes, and kind of see where these players go, what angles they hold, in these matches. I mean, depending on the map that you're on, sometimes it's heavily sided for coalition or breach, so it's something that they kind of have to learn and watch and see. It's something that notes are always great, and if you guys haven't played in any of these tournaments that are hosted all the time, we encourage you guys to have some friends, teams, set them up, and just come in and hang out and have a good time with us. We're more than happy to have you guys here and show you the ropes.
Yeah, let me remind those who are watching to not forget to hit that subscribe button, spam the like, share to your friends, let them join in on this action that is going on live now in LLE Madness. Join the teams that are competing in pure madness, as we've seen. Don't miss this chance to participate and be a part of this great event.
Absolutely, yeah. We are more than happy to again give the ropes, show everybody how things are done. We're ready and waiting for the next newest reign or elevate these top tier teams. They had to start somewhere, and so we're more than happy to. And again, with Circuit coming and Rumble and all the other organizers out there that host these events, everybody is more than welcome.
Definitely. And for those teams that are watching, those who are not yet participating in pro matches and think that they have the capabilities to reach the top of the ranks in this game and the ranking of tournaments, I would advise you to consider that we have been shocked more than once in this tournament itself, and that there's always a chance for you to participate in the top tier tournaments. So I think Knife Round is going down here.
Yep, they are now going in for the stab.
Yep.
Looks like they're trying to lure him into the open, just waiting for them to come down off the car, and it looks like they're going for a bit of a sky shot.
Yeah, it's always good to take on high ground in the Knife Round. It's very difficult to hit those who are on top of objects. And here the first kill goes in. He was
In
cornered.
and out.
Coalition wins.
Ooh. And it looks
Sword
like Sword
got 4.
Yeah, Sword able
Yeah,
to really
Sword.
pick off a few and able to
Oh
get
my
it. Looks
God.
like they're going to be going into the match and rotating for their team. So here in just a moment, they will make their decisions and we'll be able to figure out which way they're going to go. It looks like 16th is actually going to be on the coalition side to start. So we'll be able to see them start off, and we're gonna go ahead and hop into the main game and let's see what they're up to. And so this is gonna be the first round pistols. Gonna see where what everybody's capable of and see who can get that extra push right off the bat to be able to bring it in.
Yep, we see the hold here in mid, looking for the peak, and shots going down. Nothing to connect, though.
Looks like-
Pushing, seemingly.
Ooh,
Oh, the
Rooms.
flash.
Rooms
The
coming
flash.
in. I'm actually surprised to see Rooms in here. And Brave's going to be able to go ahead and take out Rika. Jimmy taking out Missing and Rooms for Sword. Damo coming in for Jimmy and slowly moving away. Can they make any more connections? Brave is able to take out Tessalone, and Rooms going for the double with the Deagle on Rape and Dom.
Insane timing by Rooms. He went in right when the flash popped, and he was able to take one down, complicating the situation more for Team Visionary here. And I think he reached the top of the leaderboard easily with this 4K, I think. He got 4 kills. With one round in for the 16th, we are in the second round. A push going on by Rooms. Nice shot. This is a strategy we were talking about before, to go in, grab one, and go out. And then he is holding mid now for any potential pushes to get the frags going.
Yeah, and it looks like they're not moving too much. Bomb is in the back. They have rotated a little bit back behind, and really, because again, with having pistols in hand, there's not really a whole lot that they can do. Everybody else seems to be perched up where they want to be, and just holding the angles. Here's Test holding down the mid. So if anybody wants to take a peek, they can. Sword's holding. It looks like they're going to be scooting forward, so we may see Test here being able to make some connections for it.
Well, Missing takes Rooms out with the Deagle, and Demonical is pushing forward, probably going for site B as the bomb is rotating as well back to the site. They took a couple of shots in mid, nothing much to mention. 50 HP left. No much damage done. Hostage
Ooh.
takes Ray out with the shotgun. And Test with a double kill on Missing and Demonical. And then IM goes in to secure the round for Team 16. Another round goes in for their favor, leaving Visionary in a very bad spot with the beginning of the first half.
Absolutely, and of course, I'm getting some information that so Test alone, that is Curio. We've had him quite a few times before, so Curio has a bit of a name change here. But you know, we'll intermingle, go back and forth for the different names for it. See if we can't keep it on for him.
We see the nade here. Great lineup by Hostage, taking the first blood from Visionary and complicating yet again the situation for them. We see Test here picking mid, nothing adventurous. He's just taking very careful peeks towards stairs.
And so they're making the push. They're going around. They're trying to put it in, and Rim's going for the double, and able to push through. And so we're gonna see Sword holding down through here. Test coming through, might be able to see Sword able to pick off the kill, And Sword is by himself, having to make his way around. The bomb is on the ground. Oh, makes a quick headshot on Rika. Oh, but Curio comes from behind and gets the headshot on him.
We see there a mistake done by Hostage on stairs. He peeked Sword. Sword didn't have any idea where Hostage was, but he wasn't able to take him off guard. And with the leaderboards here shown on the screen, we see Rooms at the top of the leaderboards with 7 kills in, only 1 death, leading his team with a 3-round 2-0 from Visionary. Rooms takes 1 quickly out, and then he was traded, leaving it in a 4v4 situation. Not much of a loss for Team Visionary here. And as we see, Team Visionary didn't go for a full buy. Interesting enough to mention.
Oh, can he get them? No, he cannot. He gets completely obliterated. Messing coming through, going for the push with the bomb. It's a 2v2. They are making their way, trying to find that Sword's making his way around. They do have a bit to contend with because Riku is still in, still inside the bomb site. Sword is making his way in.
Nothing crazy here with the 2v2.
No, but they're working their way in. Can they see it? And there's going to be 1 and 2.
The trade goes in.
Yes, and so now we're down to just 1-on-1 on either side. The bomb is going to go down officially. Oh, and Hostage was able to take it.
What timing by Hostage. As he went off the bomb, Hostage was able to take him down and secure yet another round, the 4th round in for Team 16.
Yeah, so they're currently on a good streak at this point. 4-0 right now. 16th currently at 4. And Visionary at 0. I mean, I guess at this point, we should stop making predictions. You know, I made a point, the Visionary, you know, top tier, you never know type of thing. And we don't, but like, we should probably stop doing that. Probably won't, but we probably should.
Good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. These guys, like we keep getting surprised. So, yeah. I mean, in a game like this, you can never expect what is going to happen.
No, you really can't. It could just be the slightest change to turn the tides for it. And they've got everything locked down. They know where they are, it seems. They've got everything locked down where they need to. You see Curio test over there off to the side. But they haven't made the move just yet. Oh, there's Hostage going for the headshot. Sword.
The Monaco goes down in mid. They're playing carefully, but I don't think it's careful enough, as they cannot get much information from the locations they're standing in. Like as we see Sword here, he's covering 2 locations, and he can easily be caught off guard by a player pushing from Team 16.
Oh, that's going to be Sword. Hostage moves over. There he is. Now they've got it down to a 2v3, a little bit more manageable position for them.
He's waiting to get more information to move in with the bomb, but with 17 seconds on the clock, you have no time to be wasting over there. Unfortunately, they have a Eurasia in hand. They don't want to lose that, so I do not expect a push going in from them. Probably trying to inflict some damage, and Missing goes down. Losing that Eurasia, can Sword get the Eurasia for his team? That was a very big loss for Team Visionary over there.
Let's see if he was able to get that into his hands. Not sure if he was able to or not.
I don't think so, because he dropped his AK, and they will go again for a half buy, or is it a full buy? I think it's a full buy they went with. So again with the hold, I don't think this hold is giving them any advantage, but will we see? Of course, they have a certain strategy that they're working on. Will we see the strategy result in any change in the match here?
Not too sure. We've got 2K here moving forward, and Rooms is ready and waiting for them. Riku is coming through, scooting in just a little bit further. Looks like Sword may be converging in with him, pushing forward. Oh, and is ready and gets taken out. Test, Wreck, and Rooms all picking off a kill, leaving just one remaining at this point, which is Missing. Can Mixing pull this off? It's a 1v3. Still more manageable than, 1v5 at this point, but still has to not only get the bomb, it's 45 seconds left, and or kill everyone on the side of 16th.
So we see also a great performance by players with the AUG in this match, and the AUG is being picked a lot in this map, especially playing in mid, going for the mode downs. Ooh,
Test
with
gets
a nice
taken out.
headshot on Test.
Ooh. Oh, and Wreck comes through and takes him out.
Wreck
Wow.
with the flank. So 6-0 on the leaderboards here for Team 16. Wondering how the scores are doing by those players. Rooms with 13 kills in. On the other hand, Missing with 6, leading his team.
I mean, at this point, you got 2K at the bottom with 0. I mean, still that there's some zeros on the board is amazing to see at this point.
Well,
Jimmy.
we know that Plaza is coalition-sided, so we will have to wait for the switch to see if Visionary can make any difference in this game.
Yeah, because once they switch, it's going to be really, really hard, depending on how their gameplay is going to be and what their preference is. But I mean, it is really hard to breach on this side. It really is, especially if there's a good defense. I mean, it's just really difficult.
Definitely. I mean, we are seeing the holes. There's so many holes going down here. No much aggression. Team Visionary want to secure at least a bomb plant to boost their economy, and they were able to take hostage down here. Are they aware that Test takes down Sword? They were not aware that Test was camping stairs, and then Missing takes Room out, leaving him alone versus 2 players from Team 16. Will he push? I think a great bet for him is to push to A side quickly before
Jimmy
they rotate.
goes down.
Jimmy.
Oh, but Tess comes from the side and takes him out.
They knew
Oof.
where he was going. They knew that he was going to rotate to A. Great reading by 16, and they're taking yet another round in the first half of this game.
Yeah, no, and at this point, we are at a 7-0 on the scoreboard. 16th holding strong on that defense. I mean, just not letting them through at all and keeping the bomb plants to an absolute minimum. So we get to see them slowly moving through. 2K here, Pref moving up. Jimmy is able to take out Monocle and able to scoot forward. 2K taking a risk here. Oh, but sees him in the air, takes him out. Beautiful shot from him.
Very well executed by 2K. Great anticipation and amazing reactions.
Jimmy with the leg shot.
Jimmy, that tippy toe shot takes 2K out, leaving it in a 1v2 situation in favor of Team 16. What is the play here?
You know, it's anybody's game at this point, being able to, you got Jimmy with the sniper rifle here, hostage moving around, and Pref scooting around. Oh, that's going to be Jimmy taking it, moving in for it, and so able to just quickly move in and take that sniper shot. Beautiful shot from him.
Jimmy going for this tippy toes shots. Great off angles he is holding, and he has great awareness and reading of the other team. Therefore, he has amazing placement of his crosshair ready for the enemy team to pop in, take the shot, and secure the win for his team.
Yeah, 100%. And then we're seeing Demon come through and take one. Jimmy for two. And it's all up to Messing. Got Sword, last two alive. Jimmy currently on the hunt. We'll see what these last two can do. And it's going to be down to Sword, but we do get to see him get taken out. And so that's going to be Hostage finishing it off. And they just completely wiping the floor with them. You know, they were going super slow, and it's really good to do. But at this point, I think a little bit more aggression needs to be in their favor. You know, they need to go as a team, one direction, and see if they can just plow through. Because this is one of those things to where, we've seen with Rain is they can dominate an area so hard that they need to have it open and be able to push through. But you have to break the weak point, which is that single player. And Missing, taking off Wreck. And they're slowly, I mean, they're even right now. It's 3-3. They're able to make the changes a little bit, but they do need to get a little bit more aggressive.
Definitely, I think going for a rush at this point wouldn't be the worst idea, as these holds are not doing them any good at this point.
Absolutely
Here with
not.
a 3v3, we will get smokes going out, so there will be vision now towards where the place that they will go to, which site will they decide to try to push and plant the bomb in. With 47 seconds on the clock, not much time to move around.
No, there's not. They've got to get that bomb into a site somewhere. Trying to get some sprays going. Pref here trying to get some damage dealt. Not sure if he even made any contact. A little bit on him, but they're going to have to go for the push. Looks like B is going to be where they want to go. Got to make sure there's no one going to popping their head. Grenades going out, flying. Slowly moving around, Messing, coming around to the side. Taking their time. Ooh, and Hostage, Sword,
Hostage
Test,
wins
and
the
2K.
trade.
And now we're down to 1v1, and get to see Jimmy take him out just like that with the deagle shot.
Well, that was a nice shot by Jimmy. Great flick. Looked almost like he knocked him out with a jab to the jaw.
Yeah, just not. I mean, that's what those headshots will do. Those ragdolls, woof, back you go. But something that's really bad. They're right there. It's 10-0, dude. Visionary's got to change something quick for them to be able to bring this up. I mean, this is really bad for them to switch. I mean, if they go on the switch, they can, but they've really got to bring it up or have a rock solid defense, because this is not good.
And even Team 16th are playing aggressively sometimes, getting that first kill back off site. Great awareness. Oh, great awareness by 2K over there. Taking out the first player.
Oh, it is 3. Is he going to be able to get 4?
Demonical comes in for the save.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Who's going to get it? Silence Dog versus Silence Dog. Ooh. And that's going to be 2K.
The first round for Team Visionary. Amazing
and 2K,
play by 2K.
Yeah, coming in and bringing it up. I mean, at that point, he just dominated the entire round.
Yeah, probably leading the leaderboards now for his team.
More than likely. And actually, no, Messing still at the top, but he's finally got some scores under his belt. I mean, he was at 2 at that point, so finally able to bring it up and show us what he has.
Well, all I can say is amazing gameplay by him. Definitely showing the top tier side of Team Visionary here with a great awareness, amazing positioning. As you can see here, returning to mid, amazing shot on rooms, and Messing gets punished by
Oh,
Jimmy.
Jimmy with
Takes
the from
another
the
one.
grave. A grenade from himself to help save himself. Well, now with
Amazing by 2K though.
now with
He
him
was able
out,
to
what are they
take
gonna
two
do?
out. I don't know. Team Visionary seems to still be holding and leaving bomb back inside. They don't want to risk dropping that bomb in a dangerous location.
Yeah, that's a risk. I mean, the bomb is on the ground, so they do have to get it. Oh, Test gets a few taps through the smoke. Oh, and make it a double.
Oh,
Didn't even realize they were there.
swings in and swings out to take him out. And then with 11 rounds for Team Visionary, 11 rounds for Team 16th, 1 round for Team Visionary, we continue in the second half. Team Visionary has to top up their game a little bit to be able to come back. I mean, I wish we could see a comeback coming here, and it would be the first ever comeback in this tournament.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
But it looks like they are hard stacked right now. Going for just the direction hard to be, just going for the push. So they have to do something. Here comes the shots. Grenades are flying. Checking their corners. Going in. Looks like the bomb can be planted. They can at least get that extra economy bonus. But again, 2K going for the quick shots. Bringing it up. Another headshot.
Another one.
He's going for the push while during the reload. Jimmy takes him out. Takes the deagle. Quickly switching around. Can we see Sword coming through? Can he make any touches? Wreck and Hostage. And Hostage for the second.
Hostage
Taking up
with,
missing.
3 kills in this round. Amazing execution by Team 16. Quick plant. As we see, the strategy of planting the bomb early round still remains to be dominant.
And what's really bad for Visionary right now is now 16th has the advantage at this point to be able to. They have the weapons under their belt. They have everything that they need to make this happen. And they're going to go for a super
No
hard
room for
push.
mistake.
Oh, but wait. What is 2K doing for the triple?
Coalition
Oh!
Oh my god, and the
what?
4th kill with the headshot on Jimmy. Well, 2K proves my point yet more in this round that he's on top of his game.
Yeah, going from
Amazing
2
gameplay
kills
by him.
to 14.
He wants it so bad. He
He is-
wants this game. and
He is
will
not letting it
take
go.
losing for an answer. Yeah.
No,
Amazing gameplay.
refuses to let it happen.
So now he's playing by the textbook. No mistakes, no error whatsoever, as his team cannot afford to lose one more round. Ray with the kill on Rekusa, and then Jimmy follows it up on Ray. Demonical takes 2 out. Missing was able to take Jimmy out,
Coalition wins.
and there goes the round for Team Visionary. They won yet another round. I think coming back is very probable at this point.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, they definitely have to bring their A game at this point. But again, there's no mistakes. They have to do 10 rounds in a row with no mistakes. It's gonna be a tall order to do.
Definitely the error, the margin of error here is very narrow, and now we see Team 16 going back to the slow gameplay. They don't want to lose more rounds. They want to secure that win and finalize the match for their favor. We see 2K here, great placement in mid, looking for any picks here to stop any pushes going out. 1 minute on the clock, nothing going on yet.
And they're just going back and forth, back and forth. Oh, some damage has been dealt. 2K has been at least damaged. Oh, but Messing comes through and takes
Missing.
him out.
And
Jimmy.
Demonical with the other kill on Hostage.
Yeah, at this
3
point,
players left in Team 16.
yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there onto the push. Ray takes out Jimmy. Sword for wreck. So that just leaves one player left, which is going to be Rooms. He needs to be able to
Wins.
not do that, as I can't finish my sentence, and Rooms gets eliminated.
Wondering what the leaderboards are doing at this point. Visionary definitely going back on track with missing 14 kills, 2K 14 other kills, and Jimmy with 17, Rooms with 17 on the other hand. So they're cutting it close. Not very close though, but they're definitely back on track.
Yeah, looks like a hard push for B is where they want to go. And so they're going to be scooting around the different alleyways. Hostage for 1, hostage for 2. Able to move their way into it. So they're able to quickly get into position and scoot their way in.
Bomb has been planted.
There's only one player left at this point that they can mix with, which is going to be Sword, and gets taken out by Jimmy.
He loses. The Team 16 with the win. Congratulations. Hard luck for Team Visionary. Good luck on next tournaments. Team 16 definitely displaying the highest level of gameplay they could probably display at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, Visionary has been around for quite a while and is definitely known, but the fact that they were able to, 16th was able to really knock it out of the park and really just show us exactly, again, how it's done. They did a phenomenal job and really dominating and holding defense, because you don't have to go very far. You have to sit back, you hang out, you wait for them to come to you. On the coalition side, it's just they did a great job at doing it, and then having that little bit of an aggression when they needed to. If they knew that they could easily win and go for the push and just absolutely eliminate.
Definitely, and we got to give it to Pref 2K displaying amazing gameplay and trying to go for the carry for the team, but unfortunately that wouldn't last for so long in that match. We can now check out the highlights of this game.
Absolutely, and we'll get to those here in just a second. You got to be able to add those in and be able to get those highlights for you. And looks like we got a bit of a mix-up here. Looks like we've got Test here going for the kills here and holding down the most that he can. And here, this is where we can see, as we scoot forward, Test really showing us how it's done and coming in. And this is where, he gets just a couple taps and he's like, oh, wait a minute, hold up, go back. And able to get that clean second kill here, moving into it. I mean, just easily able to push it ahead. And as you can see, he's just right off it and is able to take him out by the shoulder and get the double for him to clean up the round. I mean, absolutely phenomenal from him.
Definitely amazing level of gameplay, high skilled movement here by Test.
Yeah, and then we get 2K here, able to pick up multiple kills for himself and able to really clean it up and bring it all the way to the top.
Definitely great hold, and here Pref had the chance to come back, and he did, winning the first round for his team in the first half. They were desperate for that round, and he was able to guarantee it for his team.
Yeah, and see, that was where that first turnaround was, where they were able to really bring it ahead and able to turn the tables to move forward. And again, this is the round right after that. You see 2K, and 2K again. And then we get to see right here with Jimmy going for the push. And we get to switch over here to see Jimmy get taken out yet again for that. And so they were able to really kind of bring it back. But, I mean, he was just right and ready to go on him. And being able to get those shots on him. And just ready and waiting for him to pop around the corner. I mean, he was just waiting.
Definitely the quick double headshot guaranteed that round for them. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And here we see 2K also displaying some nice awareness and great hold of his angles in mid.
Yeah, absolutely. And then of
So
course
he
here's
checked, and he knew then that he was
he
there.
knew
Takes
somebody
him
was
out.
there. And then not only
Yeah,
does that,
he
gets a
knew.
second one, picks up the gun, and I believe he goes on to getting the next one as well. I mean, just beautiful gameplay. But something to note to you guys, we are going to hang out and check in with Hostage from 16th. He is going to be able to sit down with us here in just a second and talk to him about the win that they were able to secure and that absolute victory with him. So let's go ahead and hop into the interview room and let's have a chat with him. Hello there, Hostage. How are you?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Doing great. So, how did you guys manage to just absolutely dominate on Coalition? Now we've got to know.
Well, we went over some basic CT positions, and we knew that they were going to aggress a lot towards the B, so we had that U2 down on B side. As you saw, Jimmy was very strong with Eurasia on it, and yeah, we just basically just held it down, and the communication was flowing, and it was all going well as planned.
Yeah, because communication is a huge deal when you're defending the bomb sites, especially on Plaza, because you can have 3 main routes, but you guys have to cover so many different areas and ways, and so communication has to be one of the biggest things for the team to know if someone goes down and what and where they were.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we practiced, and obviously it turned out to be a great result.
Yeah, you guys must have put in hours and hours and hours on that for your practicing. And it shows that you guys really took it seriously and that you guys were ready to take on Visionary.
Indeed, we was very ready, and we can't wait for the second round.
Yes, you guys will be moving forward and going into the next round. This absolute win here, today, going into the next round, you'll have to again do some more practicing. Unfortunately, it never stops. But we're happy that you guys were able to show us what you have today and what you were able to do, and you guys did a absolute phenomenal job.
Thank you very much. We're very glad to be part of the tournament, and we can't wait to show you guys what's going to happen in round 2.
We'll be ready and waiting for you. So thank you for sitting down with me, Hostage, and giving us a little bit of an insight. And again, for all the players at home, communication. You heard it here from Hostage. Communication is one of the biggest things. He agrees. So take that notes, and we'll be back with you guys here in just a few moments as we get the next match set up. You guys have a good one. All right, guys, welcome back. We are now back and ready to go into the hot seat, and we've got one more match ready to go for you guys. This is going to be the last matchup of the day. Let's go ahead and check and see on that so you guys can see. So the last matchup for today is going to be Monarchy and Sky 2 Fly. These guys are getting ready and in the dressing room for you guys. So we're going to be seeing them play. They're going to be on Grounded again. So unfortunately, we're only going to be seeing one different map today, which was Plaza, which we just got done seeing. It's going to be good. You know, we all love the maps that everybody else does as well. So we're going to be seeing what different abilities they can bring to the table for Grounded. And so it's going to be a phenomenal time for them. But before we go too deep, yeah, go for it.
The variety of maps and the changing maps is very interesting, especially that it pushes the limits of some teams that are not used to play certain maps.
Yeah,
that's
the
point that I was going to say.
Yeah, and so it's, you know, everybody has their preferences because, you know, you have these over time, they have the ability, you know, they've released different maps, and so people are more, you know, especially the longer running players are more comfortable with some of the older maps, such as, you know, well, Grounded. You know, that they get picked and selected an awful lot. So maps like the not so beloved Soar, you know, the newest map to the roster, I don't think has been played like at all for any professional tournament at all. So it's eventually will be in the mix, but I think there's a few things that players have been wanting them to fix. So unfortunately, we won't be able to see that just yet. But Grounded is going to be the matchup for them today. We are waiting for just a little bit longer for them. They are almost ready to go. I think we're missing one person in the match right now. Let's see for which side potentially. It could be one each, but again, they got to get their recordings done. But let's go ahead and check out definitely one of the biggest highlights from last game. And that's going to be...
definitely amazing highlights.
Yes. You know, we were able to see a beautiful run here from 2K. He was able to pick off one from behind the sign, grab his weapon, kill another, grab his weapon, turn back around, pick off another, and then continue to move forward and to go into this 1v1 and able to take the last one out for 4 in a row. But I want to go ahead and go ahead.
Round.
Yes, and I want to go ahead and go back and let's just see how quick you know, he's able to do this. Not only he throws the flash, turns the corner, knows he's there, takes the shot, takes him out, but then immediately slides over. But look at this slide. He's all the way off of him, multiple bodies away, but slides back over, gets the immediate
Definitely, that's
kill.
a great strategy to place your crosshair. I mean, it would be much easier than flicking on the target, and it will guarantee the kill and the placement for you more.
And then again, finishing off the last and final person, again, 4 for him to actually get them back on the scoreboard. I mean, that was absolutely amazing from him. And so, I mean,
great game awareness
for his team, I believe, for that round. So, I mean, he did a great job and really bringing it up. So, again, you got to give them some congratulations on that. But, you know, we're still waiting for just another moment. It looks like we are... almost there. Yeah, we are missing one other person to get their recordings done, and then we'll be good to go. But no, these guys have done... we've had nothing but great games today from across the board. I mean, the teams that have played have put... they're all into this. And, you know, we just had the interview with Hostage from 16th. You know, they practiced and practiced and practiced getting their defenses locked in, especially with knowing... having a guest, you know, for Plaza, they get to choose the maps and decide between them, and they were able to really dial it in, lock them down, and easily be able to, or at least make it look easy to put it in, and able to lock them out from 10-0. until the swap. And then, of course, we saw right there in that round with 2K really bringing it up from that highlight and, changing the course for at least a while. But ultimately, 16th was able to win. And of course, we've had matches, with Rain and Extinct, Vigorous, and Phantom. And so we get to see Phantom moving forward, Rain in 16th, and today in this last and final round is where we get to find out from Monarchy or Sky2Fly who is going to be able to take it.
Yep, very amazing, as you said. The matches we've had today, very interesting, very intense, and all teams displayed high level performance. And as we say again, a small reminder to the guys tuning into the stream: don't forget to smash that like button, actually, subscribe, and share this stream to your friends so they can join and watch this insane pro players dominate and display the highest of their capabilities.
Absolutely. And again, you guys, this is all but just the beginning, for the tournaments here and for the tournaments upcoming. Again, circuits on the way. That's being prepared for as we speak. And, we're finishing up. This is our grand stage finale. And, it's only going to get better from here moving into our grand finals. The fact that, Phantom and Rain will should be going head to head. That's going to be a match you don't want to miss. Because that's going to be absolutely chaotic, and I imagine some nasty plays looking at you, Faultless, to give us more with that U ratio and to be able to do it. But it looks like we're going to be starting into the knife round, and we've already got stabs flying and across the board, and we get to see just there for Sky2Fly to be able to take that knife round with 2 players still alive. Just phenomenal and quick plays from them.
Yeah, definitely going quickly for these knives, guaranteeing the pick, giving you the advantage definitely over the other team. If one of the teams is used to playing on one of the sides, they would want to guarantee that knife round and be able to get the first pick in. So the first round in of the first half, let's see the choices. So Sky2Fly shows Coalition and Monarchy are on the Breach side.
Yep, so they're currently resetting and on the way to starting for this first pistol round. This pistol round is excruciatingly important to be able to know who's going to get that next advantage of being able to grab SMGs and be able to push. And it looks like we're going for a straight hard push to go straight into the A site. I love seeing that not only star player in here, Kissel, and Cod here able to make it in. Star player first one to go down.
The GSR is playing very handy, and we haven't seen that gun much in this tournament. We have seen it a couple of times, yet again we see it here. Very effective gun, very accurate, and it all takes is one shot to take out the opponent without any helmet.
Yeah, and it makes it super easy, and of course they're still determining which way they should go, and it looks like A is still going to be it. But unfortunately for them, Plave is there to get
on the hold.
Triple. Almost a triple. Oh, but Plave goes for the stab for the last on Kissel.
Amazing hold by this player. Very amazing. And to be able to finish it with the knife, devastating for Team Monarchy.
Yeah, that shows a precedent of what they are here to do. I mean, they are able to the fact that and that was the first, round, but still going for the stab is just ridiculous.
Definitely that knife gets to the push with the 290.
Oh, is he gonna get the third? He dies for the triple kill, but gets taken out. But absolutely phenomenal with that. Triple kill right off of the
Amazing
bat.
performance with the P90. He knows he has the upper hand over him. He pushes with confidence and Oliver to finish the second round in favor of Sky to Fly. Amazing performance, amazing choose of timing to pick off these 3 kills, and amazing movement to take out the third with the jump shot.
Yeah, and to be able to do that is just phenomenal across all boards, you know, regardless of what gun you're using. And so we get to see them slowly moving in, possibly making some connections here. They might be seeing each other. I have to see as they move in. Star player scooting across. Might be in a bit of a pickle here. Scooting in, seeing if there's anything that they can see across. Oh! Joppy at the end with the U ratio already into the third round with that.
Well,
that
with
is...
the knife that they got in, they boosted their economy very well. You know, knives grant you more credits.
Ooh, Joppy again.
Ooh, Jobby.
Slowly
Well
scooting
executed.
around. They have no idea where to
comes
go.
in, and then he gets punished, leaving one player from Monarchy with 13 HP against 2 players from Sky to Fly with 100 HP, yet they're not tagged whatsoever. This is not a nice, an easy mission for Brunette here to be able to guarantee a kill or be able to save, as they're looking, scouting, hunting him all over the map.
And it's all going to be down to that RNG who will see who first, and it looks like we're going to be seeing that here. And all just barely missed each other. Brunette wasn't in position, but looks like they are going to be seeing that. Yep, there it is. Goes down. It's just Enzyme just cleans it up and is able to take it. And again, they're on 3-0 right now. Sky to Fly, really
The
taking a
leaderboards are
nice
not
lead.
looking very well for Monarchy over here. Probably most of the players were not able to secure any kills so far, I think.
And it looks like they're going for that hard push on A. They are all hanging out inside the same room, going for the push through the smoke. Ooh, Burnett able to get one on Max. Star
Very
player
nice
holding
shot.
behind. Grenade goes off. Not a whole lot can be done.
Burnett with the third one on Poliver. Amazing execution with the deagle. Oh my god, I was shocked when I saw that. He got the double very quickly.
Social
And then he
coming
got the
through
third.
with his silenced dog, seeing at what he can make some connections with. Slowly moving. Burnett picking up the SG and taking a headshot on Joppy.
Will he go for the ace here?
Ooh.
Arxa goes down.
Bomb has been planted on A.
Where is Burnett? Isn't he going to go for the ace? He got 4 players in, leaving 1 player here.
Oh, and that's going to be star player.
He stole the ace from Brunette. I mean, very well executed by Monarchy this round. Brunette on top of his game, probably going on top of the leaderboards for his team with the most kills now. Yeah, 5 kills on Brunette, 6K on Poliver. Great performance by Brunette, securing the first round in the first half for Team Monarchy.
And it looks like they switched it up to where what they should be doing at this point. They still may be able to go A. Bomb's still sitting in a nice position, nice and safe. Kissel moving forward, seeing if there's anybody to give them any problems. Although the shot's coming through the connector door, and he is going to be circling back around. Beautiful gloves and knife in hand. You know, I have to say those are just absolutely beautiful.
Yep. We've seen this round knife a lot on most of the teams. Seems to be the favorite in the scene. Oh,
social.
Oh my god, that was so quick. They didn't see that coming, and he has 100 HP, so he didn't get tagged doing this. Axel on Poliver, leaving him with 3 HP only, and Cod follows it up on Jobby with a headshot. Then Cod was punished by a social again, giving him the third kill with not even being tagged. I mean, this guy is amazing.
All right, we're about to see a convergence here, and that's going to be Brunette getting the kill on social. And
Well jinxed.
Arca still here, still alive. Barely, 3 HP. Oh, Brunette again. Oh, and here comes Arc to save the day, taking Max out.
Very well executed by Team Monarchy for this round. I thought that it was going downhill for them with that 3 kill by a social, but they were able to communicate very well and get their positioning right, secure another round for this team going in the first half.
Yeah, they're really pushing hard at this point to try and get this gap switched up from them. They are trying their hardest. Arc coming through, gets the quick tap on the head, taking out social, going to see if is anybody to clean up. That's gonna be 2. Make it 3. Oh, is it gonna be 4? 4! Oh my goodness. And then Star Player able to clean
Star
it
Player
up.
comes again to steal the ace.
Star Player trying to say, hey, I'm here too.
I'm here. Yeah.
I got one.
Leave me some.
Star Player is phenomenal. We're giving Star Player a little bit, but yeah, he is really stealing those aces. But that's good for him to be able to also play as a team player and to keep the kills rolling.
Definitely, it's all about the team play. It's all about the communication to be able to secure those rounds easily. And the smokes go in. A couple of nades spams in. Bolivar goes down, and Cod takes him out easily. No contestants here. They're gonna pick up the bomb and rotate. A social comes in to pick up Arc. Still trying to find another player here. Camping over with 62 HP. Moho takes Kaisel down with the headshot. Brunette punishes Moho for that kill, and Brunette trying to jiggle peek here. Takes a couple of shots, connects a little bit, and Code takes double on Joppy and Enzi for the third kill. Then he gets punished by a social, leaving Brunette alone with 19 HP. Can he be able? Will he be able to? Sorry, he has. Sorry, there was one player only by Sky to Fly. Apologies, I thought on Visionary. A social here is the last player standing. Will he be able to clutch this? But no, Star Player comes in to finish up the round in favor of Monarchy.
They are really, really, really wanting to keep this match close together and keep those rounds not too far apart. And they want to take the lead, and they were able to do it. So hopefully they can continue the lead.
Definitely displaying amazing awareness of the map, great rotations on them. They're placing the bomb in sight, as you notice here. They don't want to make any mistakes, dropping the bomb somewhere where they cannot get it back, or where they will have to contest Team Sky to Fly over the bomb. So they're trying to peek here, get a kill, rotate, grab the bomb. They've been doing this strategy since the beginning of the game now, and it's working well for them.
Yeah, to keep them on their toes, keep them where they do not know where they're headed.
Definitely, and you know, as one of the enemy team spots you, they know if you have the bomb or not, and then it will show on the map, and then the enemy team would realize where the bomb is headed and rotate accordingly.
Yeah, so pick it up
Great kill by Kaisel.
All coming through. Star Player with an E ratio. Caught picking up 1-4. Well, make that 2. That's going to be Arc for Enzyme. Burnett holding in the back, and we're leaving it down to just one player left. Let's go and see what's going to be happening. It's just a Deagle in hand. Don't think there's anything
who
can be
had
done.
the ratio. It's difficult, definitely. Only a Deagle in hand versus 5 players. But will they be looking for him? Oh, the nade good flash. in. They know he's here.
Oh,
The Jiggle Peak and
Burnett.
Burnett. Oh my god, this Burnett is amazing.
Yeah, and just, I mean, look at that. Just 9, and also don't forget about Arc up there with 9 as well. And they're just keeping it really close. I'm actually really surprised to see Star Player and COD down as far as they are. Same with Kissel. It's a bit of a surprise.
Well, he was able to get the cleanup on most rounds, but not the actual first-hand action. So here we see a push, kind of aggressive, towards mid. Flash is going in, and there's Bolivar on the hold, gets first, a social gets one. Burnett follows up on Bolivar, and a social goes down again on the hands of Kaisel. Leaving 3 versus 2 for team Sky to Fly. We are spectating Burnett here. We've seen this player do amazing plays and great damage on Monarchy. What can he do in this situation?
I mean, at this point, he's got Joppy to contend with. I mean, just super close. Looks like he's turning back around. Again, they're trying to play the double dupe on him to figure out which way to go. But, you know, at this point, you know, you gotta shake it off. Gotta get warmed up. You know, some of these earlier matches, you'll get warmed up, and you know, hopefully we'll see a little bit more crazier action from some of these other. No pun intended, slightly pun intended, star players in here to be able to see that happen.
Yeah, one player left, Brunette here. Probably can't do much. Is he going to go for the save? He has the bomb, though. But the time is not playing for his favor.
It is not. He's trying to get a few peeks. Not able to make... Oh! Joppy able to get up onto the top and take him out. Clean shot, you know, and especially that close quarters of the U ratio, that's definitely impressive.
Yeah. I mean, Burnett already was under pressure with low HP and being the last player standing, no time on the clock. He just wants to go out of there without any loss, keeping his gun, but they won't allow this and they will deny it. Sky to Fly back on track with 4 rounds in.
See which way
So
they plan
over
on
here,
going. And looks like he's gonna go down. Oh, but Max for the triple. Are able to see Kisco get one enzyme for the next. Let's see if Max can find this last. Oh, he does find the last player, but gets just absolutely obliterated.
Kaisel gives him one to the face as he had his knife out, and he was saying, "No, I'm not gonna get knifed."
No, absolutely not. Trying to show that what he can do is on a much higher level. They're definitely looking for him and keeping an eye out. As we can see, we've got, you know, U ratios all over the place, keeping an eye out, and it looks like it might be Jop here to be able to take him, but it looks like he circles back around. So which way does he decide to go?
Well, he has the bomb, and he has enough time to go inside, pick one player out, and plant the bomb, and probably putting himself the avoided just on time. And the flash goes in, also turns back on time. He just needs to get one player to leave it in a 1v1 situation, but unfortunately, in a 1v2 situation. And now he does. Kaisel, great. He will be able to put the bomb down. Amazing by Kaisel. 1v2. Oh,
and he gets
Bolivar shuts him
scissored from
down.
both sides. That pinch in the middle. But they are going to be able to get that defuse and tie it up.
Well, I won't lie. I put hopes on him, but it's very hard when you have so less time on the clock. You need to plan quickly, and then you get scissored by 2 players that are against you once you just place the bomb. Very difficult situation.
Yeah, you know, it's that sweaty hand syndrome. You know, you're in that last clutch moment, and sometimes you just. I mean, even my hands are sweating for him with some of this.
Well,
here we got
all sweating.
Joppy here, holding down with that U ratio, just aiming down. Are they going to be able to make any connections? And it looks like they're going to be double backing, making him think. But Burnett going to be able to pick off one and be able to at least get them down by one player. They're now at this point, I would assume that they're going to be rotating around. A couple shots being fired, caught getting one. Equipment being thrown.
So many smokes out here. No one has any vision.
Oh, and Enzyme goes down. Max comes through. Waiting here for Burnett to see if anything can happen.
Oh,
Ooh.
the flank. Joppy on the flank with the Euratio, but wouldn't do them good for that round. So Monarchy again, yet with another round winning, back on track in the game. Very close game from both teams. Amazing performance on both teams. We will yet to see what's going to happen.
Let's see. Looks like that hard push on A. That might be a fake out yet again. We've got the U-ratio down. Max scooting up to get the kill, going for the bit of aggressive push. And it looks like they're not going to take that lightly. They're kind of scooting back in. Caught here scooting up. Joppy's able to take out Burnett. Got the bomb, and he's going to have to possibly should retreat.
You see the
It's a
three
2v4.
three dead bodies stacked over here by door, and Cod is just looking at them like,
ooh, star player.
oh,
There's one.
flag comes
Let
in
him know
from star
everything's
player.
clear. Ooh, but then there goes Caught down. Star player by himself, trying to find where was he.
Well, star player, great positioning by him. He's facing Jabi though. Jabi, we've seen him pick up some real nice skills, amazing through smoke.
You're just able to see
and,
the last little bit of him, and look at this.
Yeah.
Tied up, a tied game. I mean, just ridiculous for that.
Well, I've said we've seen intense games, but so far, I think this is the most intense.
Yes, this is the most and absolute. I mean, we are now, together, with one-on-one, just going back and forth, just 1-1-1-1, completely tied. I mean, this is just absolutely amazing, getting to see these two teams just neck and neck.
Definitely, and we're now with Visionary on Collision, Monarchy on Collision, and Sky to Fly on Breach side. Oh, this is a nice wrench he's got. This is the first time I've seen one here in this tournament. So these guys are playing very safely here. No aggressive pushes whatsoever on both teams. Trying to pick angles, jump peaks, jiggle peaks, trying to get this information before they rush and get surprised by any of the opposing team.
Yeah, it's all coming down to here with the swap to find out who's going to be able to make this happen and to move forward with it. It looks like Social is definitely not going to be on that. Caught, able to get that kill on him and able to put him down. Burnett as well, taking off Joppy. These pistol rounds are super, super important, and star player getting that quick pop on the head to take the quick lead.
So yet one more round for Monarchy. Will they be able to tie it directly Sky to Fly? I mean, we've seen that happen a lot during this game particularly. And you got to give it to them. They have great movement on all of their players, great game awareness, amazing positioning, and therefore it's not being easy for any of the teams to just pick up these rounds. Let's see what yet comes from Sky to Fly here on this round with the Deagles in hand.
Scooting in, Kissel able to get 1, 2, and 3. Able to bring it up into it. Star player coming through 1 and 2 for the double to finish the round.
Star player. He's been finishing rounds since we started.
Pretty much. He's able to really keep it there. I mean, it's just absolutely phenomenal.
Well, if there was some sort of achievement for him, should be the round finisher.
Yeah, I mean, because you can do as good as you can, but that final finisher, the one to be able to finish the actual round and seal the deal, it's really, really helpful for, again, your team, and not only for you to snag up the scoreboard.
Well, on this game, it's all about sealing the deal. So, as we've seen, we see Sky to Fly now also going slowly again, looking for these peaks. The spam going by Star Player. Don't know what he's going for here, but his movement is quite interesting, and the flanks he has and he's been establishing in the game were actually phenomenal so far.
Yeah, so we'll be able to see if he's able to pick off even more. When we do see everybody, scooting around, moving. They're working their way in, but still, no one has officially been eliminated just yet. They're taking their time. I think they're trading weapons at this point. Feeling a little bit more comfortable. Max getting one, Joppy for two. Star Player holding the back end.
They have the bomb. Will they go for the rotation?
It
Very
looks like they
great
are.
awareness. They will go back, turn around. We don't want to take this fight. Ooh, Brunette on the flank. Takes two.
Oh!
They take three.
We get to see
No,
Enzyme.
he's shut down.
Enzyme
Amazing
going for the
flank.
takedown. Yes, and now it's down to a 2v2. Being able to put this together. Oh, Enzyme taking a little bit of damage. Going for the quick plant. They have 2 seconds left. Is it enough? It is not, just by a hair.
He should have had Toki here to save him like he did in the last match. There was no one to save him, unfortunately. There was less time on the less than enough time on the clock, and he knew where the player's location, but he still went for the bomb plant because he realized that, well, I don't have time left, and I need to get the bomb down to reset the clock, but he couldn't. So one more round in favor of Monarchy.
They're going for the super hard push. Star Player getting one on Max. Joppy going for the quick pop with the Deagle on Kissel. Shooting through the connector. Star Player gets one for a headshot on Social. Enzyme on Star Player. Swapping back and forth. 3v2. Enzyme pushing up, trying to get the first tap. Arc is able to pick off one for himself. Sees him in the distance. Gets Arc. Wall bangs him. Down to a 2v2. Just absolutely going ham.
Definitely, we see them go very aggressively, and they're connecting all of their shots. Oh, the flank by Kot takes down Joppy, leaving Enzyme alone versus Brunette. With 10 HP, I don't think this is easy for him. Can he clutch this, though?
He does have the HK, which is a high damage, but Burnett's only got to connect one bullet. That's it. And he's looking, seeing if there's any potential movement. Enzyme has got to see it first, but I don't think with this angle that's going to be possible.
He knows he's going in for the Jigu peek, and he knows, and he takes him down. And he was able to get the defuse.
And that's going to officially cross him over the line into the 10-round.
Wondering how the leaderboards are doing, though, for these teams. We see Brunette with 15 kills, followed by Kaiser with 14. And on the other hand, we have Max with 13 and Joppy with 12 kills. Very close game, to be honest.
Yeah, they're keeping
kill-wise, round-wise.
Yeah, they're keeping it, that's for sure.
Well, we're yet to know. We might be surprised by Sky and...
Here we go for Star Player. Star Player getting swapped out. Lava taking him out. Joppy going in for the quick plant potentially, but no. Holding with that U ratio in hand and potentially gonna snag one. Oh, but he's taken out while planting. He gets swarmed. Arc is now in. Caught able to be taken
with one
out.
on Kot.
Ooh, two. Oh, but gets Enzyme taken out. And just like that, both going down.
Amazing execution by Arca. He knew, he read the movement of the players. He saw the map. He got the info from his team, picked the first one, turned back, knows where the other one is, and was able to easily take him out, winning yet another round. Very well executed by Monarchy.
So let's see where they're able to take this for this next round. They've really got to turn up the heat to be able to bring some of these matches back. They're taking their time, going for the pre-fires, making sure nobody's in where they don't want them to be. The smoke is currently in the way. They've got to figure out where they want to go with that. But you also got to see that Cot is right on the other side here, so those pre-fires are well-deserved.
Well, pre-firing and shooting through smoke is a double-edged blade, actually, because they can see the traces of your bullets, and that's what COD will do.
Oh, it looks like some lag potential. We get to see that in slow motion. It's like some lag-tastical server action going on.
Well, as I was saying, when he saw the traces of the bullets going down, he knew where the player is, peeked, and was able to kill him, giving his team an advantage over the other team. Now, two players, social. Oh my God, what is this? I bet he lined it up perfectly before he threw it. He knew where that player was. In a 2v2 situation over here between star player. Oh, Arca goes down. Jobby with the Euratio. This guy has been doing great with the Euratio so far.
So at this point, we're just waiting for them for that bomb to potentially go off. It looks like he's going to let them have it, and star player is going to definitely hold what they have, because they've got a bit of. I mean, they got a bit of wiggle room. I mean, they've got at least 4 rounds to spare, so no skin off their back.
But we won't see a trial here for a clutch. Easier to save, keep that economy going. You don't want to see a comeback, because we've seen before comebacks from such scores. And it's very dangerous. 4 rounds in would tie the result, and then 2 more rounds would secure the win for one of the teams. So, wondering how the KD of players is doing right now.
We'll have to see here in just a moment. Looks like they're going to be starting to get into this. Enzyme scooting in. We've had 2 go down already, 1 on each side. And hopefully this isn't a bad omen for them with that round being won. Trying to make sure nobody's camping in the corner. But it looks like they're actually hanging out back, waiting for them to show up. Oh, we can see
3 players
Enzyme
on B.
Woo.
So close.
So they're definitely working their way around and seeing who is going to be able to hang out in the back. We do have Burnett waiting as well. Enzyme, they're checking every single corner that nobody is in at this point. I mean,
at this point, margin of error is so small, you cannot take any chances.
Ooh, Max, the jump shot. Ooh, what, the deagle at that distance? That is ridiculous.
And he's taken out with the nade by a social, leaving 1 player, star player, takes Enzyme out. Can he clutch this round? We know he's a round finisher, but is he the one to clutch this? Bomb has gone down. Shot's been taken out, spam through the truck, and then a nade follows it up with the nade. Nothing connecting here. Oliver falling back, actually, he doesn't want to take that fight. He doesn't want to take the risk.
Social, right behind the tire. Like, as you can see, Star is looking for those placements. Cannot be seen from the tire. Just that is it. And Star Player looks like he's going to do it again. Let him have it. Hey, well, that's definitely a call for the in-game leader to make, you know, because, again, they have the rounds to spare. But you know, being able to not just throw money away, that is definitely a good move to make, but also a hard move to make.
Definitely, you don't want to take any chances here. As you know, it's one match, and if you lose this match, there is no coming back. So after getting frustrated of spamming, not connecting any shots, he just decided to go back, save the gun, give them that round, as he knows they have the round advantage over them.
And so they're slow
Choppy.
doing the same thing that they were doing. Going over here, the smokes are out, and there's only so much another smoke being thrown into place. So keeping them locked out and either making them push or making them go. I mean, it's really hard for them to really contend with that.
I mean, we've seen. I would like to focus on Javi. Oh, a social with a quick headshot on Brunette. And the social goes down to Star. Amazing shot lineup by Joby. He's been playing greatly with the ratio. Enzyme takes caught down. 2v4 situation in favor of Sky to Fly. Do you see that peak on Max? The jiggle front back peak.
Going for the plant.
Arcs
In, down.
takes Enzyme. Oh, again.
Javi
Unfortunate.
move it in, seeing if he can make that connection. Going for the plant again. It is now officially down.
Bomb has been planted on A.
Two players
So
in
here's Arca coming
on
in.
both teams.
Ooh! Able to make the just quick little tap. Oh, with a grenade!
Oh, nade!
Beautiful.
Can she clutch this? It's a 1v1 situation. Last player standing from Sky to Fly against Arca. Can she do this? Can she get the clutch?
Oh.
And she won't be able to.
No.
Oliver finishes the round with 23 HP in favor of Sky to Fly, cutting it very closely to tie.
Yeah, they are getting down to the wire. They are slowly squeezing it closed on that gap. It's now 11-9 with Monarchy and Sky to Fly. Sky to Fly only has 2 rounds left to bring this back together and to make it happen yet again. You see them, they're a little close to each other, waiting around the corners, slowly moving around, but again, nothing on connections.
Definitely playing slow. As you said in the past round, they're checking all angles. No room for error. We don't want to lose any player because of being unaware of enemy's location. And the spam's going through smoke. They know this is going to happen, so they're taking different angles, not be caught in that smoke spam.
And they're just right on the other side. 2, 3 here, just on the other side. And luggage, they are just waiting over in the B mid. Max going for a little bit of pre-fire. Enzyme with the HK. Again, very rarely used. Can Enzyme get any of the peaks? You see where the shots are coming from the side, and that's going to be from Arc here, taking severe damage. Caught right there into the corner. They're going for a bit of a rotation at this point. Scooting in. Now, the only thing is do they have anybody to contend with over on A?
Well,
Looks like it's going to be Brunette over here. Star player as well, taking down Choppy. Keeping it down, Brunette. Ready and waiting.
blinded, but no one peeks. Oh, Brunette taken down by Max with the ratio. Star player
Arc,
takes
1,
a social.
2.
Aruka with 2. Very well played.
Oh, and 3.
And the third.
Amazing.
Amazing. She was able to secure a very to stop that push by the team. An amazing 3K by Aruka.
And so this is match point. This is 12
Yeah,
to 9.
sad to come to this.
Monarchy.
I'm really sweating right now. Literally, I'm sweating my hands off. Just wanting. I don't want Sky to Fly to lose in this round. Oh,
Ooh.
Max with the amazing smoke push. Risky, but worth it.
We get to see a bunch of smoke going on. Social going in, caught. We get to see that getting taken down. Social scooting ahead. Kissel for 1. It's a 4v3. Oh, for 1. Where's the last player? Jumpy, don't do it yet.
Jumpy. Oh, and that's the end of this match. Congratulations to Team Monarchy. Hard luck to Team Sky to Fly. Well done on the effort they put in the match. And very amazing gameplay by both teams. Good luck for those who qualified.
Yep, and let's see that last kill here. You know, we get to see just 1, 2 taken out, and Social making his way around. He gets shot from behind from star player Kissel. They're scooting in. We get to see Joppy there scooting in, but just as we miss it, he goes down, and that's the last and final kill there. He has had no cover whatsoever, you know, in the middle of the open here. It's just unfortunate, but he got pinched from two different angles, and that's the last that there was.
See, sometimes you have to play aggressive, and that's what Team Monarchy did at the end. They aggressed through mid, were able to take all their team, wipe them out quickly, and secure that final round into the end of the match.
Yes, they were, and they were able to do it with elegance, you know, and to see that they were able to determine when they wanted to let them have the round. You know, they weren't just going in there, falling out, and letting it happen. You know, they were going in, and if they knew they weren't going to be able to do it, as we saw it mainly with star player, going, I'm not going to do that. There's no chance. You know, being able to do that it's hard. You know, when you're playing, you know, any game, to be like, nah, I can give it a shot. But when you have an economy to worry about, you really have to be like, I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna save it. So
definitely smartly played, and these decisions lead to the win, actual win of the game.
Yes, and eventually they were able to save enough, and they were able to keep it in, keep the money in the bank, and be able to have that good round, because they weren't having to worry about those 3 separate rounds and just losing the money. Because I mean, that's a lot of money over 3 rounds to not have.
Definitely, yeah, for sure.
So
amazing gameplay. Maybe we can scoot on to the highlights of the previous match.
yes, let's check those out, and let's go ahead and see what we can see from them. You know, we have Joppy here. This is definitely one of the favorites. You know, he thinks he's able to do it. He's going to go for the plant. He's super secure in himself, gets the bomb planted, and is almost ready and waiting. Of course, we have Arc coming through here. Goes for that grenade. We see him in the corner, and then bam, gets taken out by that grenade. That was just a pro throw right there.
Yeah, that was an amazing lineup. Unfortunately, you see that there, Team Sky to Fly did this mistake more like 3 times, I guess, and in the 3 times it cost them 3 rounds because no one was protecting the bomb plant, and they were able to deny the plant easily. Team Monarchy, and confusing team Sky to Fly, and therefore that mistake cost them a lot in the match. You have to protect the bomb plant.
Yeah, because they were going in there and planting, and then you see somebody scoot around the corner and just plow. There they go. And you really have to make sure, if you're going for the plant, whoever's doing it, yell it to the skies. I'm planting. Help.
Help.
Be ready.
Definitely. If they deny this plant, go in through the lines of your team, and then the team will break and fall apart.
Yeah, and we saw it happen, and we saw it happen, and we saw it happen so many times. It's unfortunate, but that's kind of how that went. And you know, we get to see the final kill there at the end of the match. It was just bad, and you know, and the fact that those 3 rounds, that's where they lost. You know, they lost with, you know, 4 rounds right there at the end. You know, that's the rounds that they lost were the rounds that kept them out. And then we get to see Clever here getting the 2 kills right off the bat. And that's going to be the 3rd with the stab. That was this is just the disrespect. You know, let's go back to that. We get to see hanging out in the corner, going in. They're trying to make their way in, you know, doing what they do, trying to plant the bomb. We see 1, we see 2, and then circles back around and comes for the stab. Just ready and waiting, and, you know, unfortunately...
He knows he's low.
Yeah, but unfortunately it didn't pay off in the end. I hate that it didn't, but it didn't pay off, but that's just kind of the way it goes sometimes.
Definitely. RNG.
Yeah, it is RNG, especially with those rounds. But guys, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. Thank you for coming by, stopping by. The players, thank you guys for giving us such a show today. So many good clips, guys. Don't forget to go to the social media outlets for us. That is going to be on Twitter and Instagram, where these clips will be posted, and of course TikTok with some extra doctored up ones. That'll be done later. Go ahead and follow us over there, and to hit the subscribe, like, and you know what to do. CFFR also as well for helping sponsor this. Same for Wizard. All the links down below. If you guys could help us out, click those, follow those, and we will be back with some more matches here next week. So do keep an eye out for that inside of our Discord and on Twitter. That's where the information gets posted first. And we'll have some more matches for you guys, some even more insane matches. Because, again, we got these teams that made it through today. We've got the more brackets to finish off to show you guys.
Definitely. So stay tuned, guys. And hopefully we'll see you later.
Absolutely. You guys have a good one. We'll see you soon.